Sora. Inkling. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Welcome, welcome. It's the Grind Fridays. My name's Poe. You know the drill. And if you don't, figure it out. Here we go. One of my personal favorites, Boat, going up against the world famous Sora 893. You all know him and love him. Here in winners round 1. Oh, excuse me. I forgot already. We're not doing that. Swiss bracket. Swiss round 1. A lot of people are asking, what's with all the Swiss lately? Well, it's a couple things, you know. It's a taste thing. I think a lot of TOs are liking it. It's a thing with low entrants. Today, just looking out in the savannah, we got not that many people here. I don't know if I missed the memo or something. But not a lot of people showing up to Xanadu today. I'm just going to say it like it is. You know, sometimes we have dead days. This is one of them. It's okay. Still got mighty fine competitors here like Boat. So that helps with the desire to do Swiss. And also, perhaps the most important, our stream runner here at Xanadu, he loves Swiss. So he keeps promoting Swiss. He keeps saying that we got to do more Swiss. So with those three things in mind, here we are again, Swiss bracket, round 1.
It's funny that I actually do like Swiss, just not when I'm behind here.
Yes, of course. You heard it here. The Break loves Swiss. There's a lot of things that are better for competitors and worse for spectators, and also vice versa. Good kill there by Sora. 893. If we were to make a tournament that was as anti-competitor as possible, but as pro-spectator as possible, we would have a massive bracket, 64 entrants, single elimination, and that's why March Madness is so popular.
Do you know about Co-op Cup?
Co-op Cup? I do not know about Co-op Cup.
It's a third strike tournament in Japan, and that's what they do. It's enormous, and it's best of 1. You just do it.
That makes sense.
It's amazing.
That sounds like Japan. I heard, and this is even more insane than that. So, do you know about Japanese high school baseball? Did I do this? Sometimes I feel like I'm repeating myself.
I don't think you've done this exact bit yet.
Okay, well, it's not really a bit, but Japanese high school baseball, as you can imagine, there's a big tournament to end the year, but they do it with no divisions, no season, no nothing. Single elimination, 40,000 schools, one massive bracket. Insanity. Can you imagine?
Do they seed it?
No, no seeding. I think they regionalize the early rounds, but other than that, single elimination the whole way through. 40,000. Crazy.
That's a nightmare. It does sound very fun to watch, though.
It's a blast. I watched a little bit of it. Every game is the World Series for one of these teams, you know? And they're always crying because, you know, it's like the end. They're high schoolers, you know, and this is the end of their year if they lose. It's crazy. Speaking of which, Boat with a crazy up smash. Played solid neutral all game. A little more defensive from Boat. I was watching. I was paying attention. More defensive from Boat that time around, but still played extremely well. It's going to go up 1-0 here. All right, what's the most anti-spectator format?
True round robin, probably.
True round robin.
People say they want round robin, but they actually don't. as a spectator. They're like, oh, it would be nice to see like
Spectators suck,
worse people
yeah.
versus worse people, but they don't actually want that.
No.
They think they want that. They don't actually want that.
I completely agree. The people don't know what they want. This is a it's a well-known phenomenon. I'm trying to think, but I'm thinking of like practical examples of bad spectator decisions. See, most professional sports leagues don't do this because they prioritize the money, right?
Inkling.
I mean, just like the nicer a schedule is for a competitor, the worse it is for a spectator usually.
Yep.
So if you have to like worry about people being in multiple games also, you like stretch out different time blocks for that. So then you have pools and you have to wait a huge amount of time and you have pools again. Competitors like that, but spectators hate it.
I'm gonna say it, golf.
Just in general.
Well, I think golf could be thrilling, maybe, with the proper format, which would be anti-competitor, you know? Imagine they only get one hole, right?
Oh, you ever watch, you ever play Mario Golf, whatever the latest Mario Golf is? You just go. Speed golf, whatever?
Speed golf.
Speed golf would be awesome.
Oh, can you imagine? Because you actually have to be athletic, right?
You gotta run
to
after the ball, man.
You
That's
gotta
awesome.
run after the ball. You know, that's a format I could get behind. But they think it's too, you know, golf thinks too highly of themselves. I'm not going to get too deep into why, but it's the truth. I think golf could do well for some format changes for spectators, which I'm sure, you know, golf fans would hate. But, you know.
Whose joke is it that the goal of golf is to play the least amount of golf possible?
I've heard it before. I don't know who's the owner of that
It's
joke.
just like, I want to see more golf
Sounds
as
like
a spectator, right?
Oh my! Oh, you know what, Sora? I apologize. As we know, I did not tell you to not get 3-stocked, and thus, by doing so, put the jinx on you. Boat with a commanding 3-stock to end that set, 2-0. That's a tough one. It's tough. It's tough to lose on stream, but it's even more difficult to get 3-stocked. And you can see him here. He probably asked them, you know, what can I do better? What am I struggling with? And it looked like Boat was giving him an honest answer, but it's tough. I can't say I've ever been 3-stocked on stream, but I've been kicked to the curb for sure. It's tough. Boat looking strong today, 2-0, commanding 2-0 to start Swiss round 1. We're gonna head into Swiss round 2. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on who you are, because of the way Swiss works, and here we go again, because of the way Swiss works, we have to wait for everybody in the venue to finish their match. Because the way Swiss operates, and correct me if I'm wrong, you play the person with the closest record to you, is that correct?
Yeah, for each round.
You play the person with the closest record to you. So that means we can't figure out who's going to play who next until every single match has been played. And if I can get to the point here, it means you're going to be sitting here staring at me for a while because we're waiting. And you know, shame on me, Brig. I said I'd bring my stand-up material. Left it at home.
No notebook full of funny jokes.
No, you know, I got a whole, you know, Excel spreadsheet full of jokes. Left it in the hard drive. It's a shame. Some good coffee. Well, while we're waiting, as always, I want to thank everybody for tuning in to the stream. Just something I like to do. You know, you can spend your time a lot of places. I appreciate you spending it here.
Actually, I'm going to leave you because I'm going to set up the other stream and warn Fade that he can do the same thing that we did last time.
Okay.
Try to get 2 sets going at once.
All right. Well, we're going to work on doing a little dual stream here. A little dual stream. That means we can watch another match as it's going on. If the stream match the original stream match goes quickly. There he is, the hand of God. Hello to Qbit, I recognize you. Hello to Mole. NockY3, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. All right. Yeah, thank you for coming, guys. It's always a little bit slower on these Swiss ones, I should warn you. I mean, you might think I was kidding with how long the wait times are. I wasn't exaggerating. We can be sitting here for quite a while. So feel free to speak your mind, you know, I'm all out of material. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, I'm just staring. Don't you hate that when you're trying to do something, someone's staring at you? It's like you suddenly lose the ability to do the thing. There we go. He's fussing with wires, and that's got me scared. It's foolproof this time. Who wins the Super Bowl? Great question, Qbit. I believe it will be the what was it? Santa Clara 49ers. I believe they will take home the Lombardi Trophy this year. That is my prediction. I think their defense combined with their running attack, I don't think Kansas City's going to have an answer. You make me nervous when you do this. I don't think I got hurt here. All right, we're all good. Last time he did that, he got me good. He plugged one wire into the wrong hole, and my ears got blasted. It was brutal. I'm still recovering. I should get the Purple Heart for that. Anyways, yep, I think 49ers got it, but don't be foolish. Don't be like my friends. Don't be going on those sports betting apps. It's not good for you. Also, more importantly, don't take my word for anything. I don't know what I'm talking about. Whew. Oh boy. We are really slowing down. I swear it took less time last time. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for watching, no matter where you're watching. You could be watching from anywhere, you know? I'm sure a lot of people here, they watch from Maryland. I think most people here watch from Maryland, but you can be watching from all over the country. Heck, you can even be watching from outside the country. You could be watching in Germany. You could be watching in Japan. You could be watching in Spain. You could be watching in Cuba, you know? Maybe. Hola, mi amor.
We're waiting on our Sonic players.
I'm sure you are. Sonic players, they're a favorite around here. I'm gonna level with you guys now. If you don't like the look of my face, it's gonna be a long stream for you. It's gonna be a lot of this.
I can show the
No,
crowd.
no, of course not.
This is all I got.
Of course
I don't have
not.
a funny. Well, we have a chair conga line.
We got
If that
the
tickles your fancy a little bit.
the chair centipede. I saw that over there.
Yeah, that's all I got though.
All right. No, that's cool. But I wasn't kidding. There's not a lot of people here. I don't know if I missed something. Something's going on. There's another tournament somewhere else. I don't know. I do know that Sunfish isn't here, our glorious TO, because he's attending an emo night in Baltimore. That's what he said on Twitter. I had to look up what an emo night is. Okay, I'll tell you. An emo night, apparently, it's like a rave or like a party that people who are into like emo music go to. But because emo, like, there's not really real emo music anymore, at least not in the popular rock genre. You just kind of go and be nostalgic about it. I thought that was interesting. I didn't know about that. You know, things you learn about every day. Qubit says, what we need is a good Sonic Ditto. Am I right? Am I right? Someone tell him if he's right. I can't comment. Vishmu1. I can't read that.
I'll put ads on because there's nothing else going on.
Oh, okay. It went straight to commercials
Saved
before
you
you
for, like,
finished that
half the people
sentence.
here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, thank you, long and far, wherever you may be watching. From Tokyo to Havana.
I don't really have anything to help you. The only thing I've been doing has been playing Persona, and I don't
You
think
could just talk to me.
I don't think you would like Persona though.
This chat's not moving very fast.
Well, I don't have any like bits either.
Persona. Did you see that one? I'm gonna paraphrase. You see that one tweet? Have you ever played Persona 3?
Yeah, that's what I'm playing right now.
Oh,
That's what
really?
I'm saying. Yeah.
I don't know if I can say this one on stream. Well, maybe I'll try to PG it up. But there's someone on the Persona subreddit that said, hey, is it just me, or is...
Yeah, I know exactly.
Do you know what
yeah,
you're
I know
talking
exactly what you're talking about. Blank slate protagonist. For sure.
Oh, that got me good,
It was a
man.
good
I
one.
wish I could tell that on stream. That's too good. Really? Tell me
If
more.
they've seen it, then they also know what the joke
Yeah,
is.
tell me...
What are you doing tonight?
Yeah, tell me what you're doing tonight. So good.
It's very good.
Oh, man. You know, it sucks that football's over, but I had a blast this year. I really did. You can't get me down. I'm one of those sports fans. If I go to enough games and I have enough fun, you can't get me down. Poe bearing his soul on commentary for the loyal fans. I'm trying, man. This Swiss bracket's taking it all out of me. Who is the top seed of this event? That's a good question.
I believe it's GoofyGoober, who, by the way, we should be getting next. I think we're actually setting up.
I don't know if you can
Next
hear
round.
Brig, but
Yeah.
he said they can. They can hear you?
Yeah.
Okay. It's GoofyGoober, apparently. Thank you for coming to the stream, Donald. Northeast. We are waiting. Whew. Hey, I guess this is the movie review section. I watched the movie called Argyle. You hear about that movie, Argyle?
I haven't seen it yet, but I've been meaning to.
Oh, you want to see it?
Yeah.
Oh, well then I won't influence your opinion.
Are you about to say it sucks?
I don't want to. Either way, I don't want to influence
Well,
it.
I can't take away one of your bits. We're about to have matches, I guess. So maybe,
okay, it's
maybe
fine.
it's okay.
You're gonna see it regardless.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Enough said. Maybe I gotta watch more obscure movies. Like Godzilla. All right, coming up next, we got a match, ladies and gentlemen. We got Smash. I told him. All right, there's a little bit of setup here. Boom, great guy. Little Fox main here in Maryland. Played a lot of fun games with him. I told him if he wins his next round, that he should come up on stream. I'm glad. I'm finally going to get to commentate one of his matches. Unfortunately for Boom, he has to go up against GoofyGoober, who, as mentioned just seconds ago, is the top seed. That's tough. You know, I could be my normal cynical self here and say he's got no shot, but I wouldn't have told him to go on stream if I thought it was hopeless. So any second, a GoofyGoober will appear from that crowd. Oh, you see that Miller Lite bucket? I don't know if I should tell you this, but they're selling like, it's like a fantastic deal. It's like 8 beers for $14. Great stuff. I just wish I had someone to share it with. It's like I can only...
8's a lot.
8's a lot, you know. I can only drink like, 7. So I would need someone to share that one with. Ooh, is that Arnold Palmer from the vending machine? I knew I liked this guy. He's got fantastic taste. Welcome to the stream, Braced Games. I'm imagining braced as in like braces. Speaking of movies, when I was watching the trailers for Argyle, I kind of wanted to watch the trailers more than the movie, because they had Dune 2, which I was like, oh man, I can't wait to watch that. And then, even better than that, if you could believe it, they had the new Mad Max, which I'm like, oh my goodness, gotta see me that. That's all. Is there any Diddy Kong in this bracket? Dolan of the Northeast? I don't think so. If there's a Diddy Kong here, I didn't see him. All right, we're into it. Boom versus GoofyGoober. GoofyGoober on a secondary. Known primarily for that good old Greninja. Gonna be playing Wii Fit, perhaps inspired by many a Wii Fit in this region. Lolit's Braced, we've commentated together before. Oh boy. Oh goodness. People on the stream, they expect me to have a memory. Thank you for coming to the stream anyways. I believe you. Can't wait to commentate again. GoofyGoober off to the lead here. Definitely in a place to win this. Great patience on the ledge. Gets his own up smash, evens up the stocks. It's this the tough spot is that ledge situation. You just don't want to be there. Nice landing, forward tilt. Catch the roll back and get it. I'm keeping it close. Oh, it's gonna be a game of patience. You can be more. Oh, can be more patient and still win. Often how it goes in this game. Great match there. Oh, I like the idea. Just one step off ball combo, crazy stuff. Oh, nice little back air. Goober has been aggressive on the ledge. Watch the shield here. Even game now. Oh my goodness.
The key is to focus on your balance.
Oh. You know, I wasn't going to comment on it, but the guy who said deep breathing broken, you got my vote. That wasn't even like a confirm or anything. That was just raw. Brutal. I don't even think that hit. That's another discussion. GoofyGoober goes up 1-0. That's a tough loss for Boom, but he's got to feel like he played a lot better towards the tail end of that match. Felt a lot more comfortable. That up smash shouldn't have connected. Well, fell to the ref. Oh! Watch that. Goober's just throwing stuff out on his landing here. Yep. Honestly, could have died there. Really great stuff there from Goofy. Knowing when to get aggressive when you're in the disadvantage, it's an art form. He had the complete call out on that edge guard. Boom just playing one step behind, it feels. That did not convert. Doesn't get the full tech chase. tough. Let his second stock slip away from him. Is put off stage. Great edge guard by Goofy again. Oh boy. Now he's just spamming attacks. Boom. I can't. Oh, boom. I can't let you get 3 stock. That's just going to reflect bad on all of us. Come on, Boom. Great parry. No, he gets poked. And he gets a straight back air. There you go. Just got to bless him. Now don't get too stocked. That's tough.
On your balance.
Once again, got him aggressive going off the ledge. Hey, this GoofyGoober is a good player. It's a good player right there. Who would have guessed? 2-0 for GoofyGoober. And now we wait. Oh, never mind. Check this technology out, guys. We don't have audio, but whatever. By the power of our great stream organizer, whatever his official title is.
Oh.
Stream runner. We can now watch 2 matches at once. You see, this match has been ongoing. Oh my God, that's a thought. This match has been ongoing.
Someone won the first game, and I'm not sure.
Oh, okay, thank God, if this was still the first game. It's Kimboiyachi versus SAX. Honestly, 2 great players. We're going to get to see the end of this being played somewhere else in the venue. Kimboiyachi, very close to death. Oh, that's a great play. That'll do it. Great little ledge trap there. We'll see if that's it. We don't know who won the first game. We're just guessing around here. All right, well, that must not have been it because we're on to game 3. So SAX 1-1 against Kimboiyachi. Based on the people who are here, I mean, I would expect this to be either a winner's finals or loser's finals, these 2. Nothing but good old static. Great start, first stock there from Kimboiyachi. It feels too intimate when we can't hear the game audio, you know? It's like we're peeping on somebody else's match. Damage from Kimboiyachi. Kimboiyachi's been a rising star around here. Rising star. SAX, he's been around the bird. Oh, a lovely F smash there by Kimboiyachi. Gives him a 2-stock lead. It's a lot of rage here. One would hope that, given the circumstances, SAX would not want to get 3-stocked here, of all things. But it's looking bad. Does have the ledge, great forward air once again. Feels like he was blessed on that one not to get 3-stocked. But he's got a huge hill to climb here, but it's Kimboiyachi. Can he put the clamp on? Great parry. Ooh, turn around. Neutral B tries to go for it all. Off a connection, doesn't get it. Oh, a big downer. Not gonna do it. Oh, just a turnaround F smash random. Kimboiyachi gonna take it 2-1. Great performance from both players. And we're back. Music and all. Hope you guys enjoyed that little sneak peek into somebody else's game. Whew. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. If you were famous, would you want a themed restaurant? Now here comes the break again. Because I was thinking, a lot of famous people, they get themed restaurants. That's what he said last time. Okay, I'm trusting him. I'm not going to take my headset off. All right. We're all good. Jimmy Buffett had a themed restaurant, very famous, Margaritaville. But he was a very food-based, you know, kind of singer. I'm wondering if that theme's going to continue ever in the future. And we're going to have an artist of now who has their own themed restaurant chain. Because it's just such an embarrassing fall from grace to me. One year you're cool, many decades later, you know, you're the owner or proprietor, not even maybe, just the licenser of a awful, awful chain family restaurant. He said, be slightly afraid. I was a little more than slightly. We're all good. I have the same sweater you said. I have the same sweater. No way, really? Where'd you buy it? This was exclusive. When I bought this, they said I had the only one. I pull it off better too. Several Micro Keatons. Send me a picture. Send me a picture of you pulling this off better than me, and if you do, I will, I'll admit defeat. Until then, you're nothing but a Twitch chatter, so I don't want to hear it. I'm looking fine today. You better believe it. I'm feeling even better, too. But thanks for being here. As always, thanks. Yeah, there's just so much wire. How do you keep track of it all? I just don't understand. How do you keep track of it all?
They're numbered.
All right. Okay, so what's that? That's 13.
Yeah.
That's an unlucky number, you know.
There's like a big old snake that goes on the side.
Okay. So that's my fault. I was trying to piece together the operation. Trying to get audio for the second stream. A little scratchy. We'll get it. We're gonna get it all. We're gonna get another match coming up soon. Don't you worry. Don't you turn that dial. I don't know who's streaming right now, but you better not go abandon me for them. Oh, nobody's streaming right now. Don't even worry about it. Don't sweat it. You're safe here. Nobody good. Trust me, I checked. I checked for you. I looked at all the streams. Nobody good. Stay here. You know what you're gonna get. It's a consistent product through and through. It's like, I don't know. Every time you plug something in. Hey, what's up? You wanna come on? Come on up. We got all the time in the world, trust me. Hey, how you doing, man?
Doing good.
What's your name?
Sora 893.
Sora 893, I saw you earlier up there, yeah. That was a tough match.
It was. I have like Inkling problems and stuff, so I'm like, I'm trying to get there.
But you gotta, I mean, Inkling's tough, but Boat's a great player. You know, you just gotta admit it. Boat, he's been doing really well around here. He's tough to beat, even on people's best days, so that was a tough match.
It is.
Yeah. She kept your head about you.
Yeah, but I'm like, I'm getting a little bit better at first, so I'm like, I'm not even mad at and stuff. I mean, I did face Flux in the last round, so it's like a work in progress for me.
Everything's a work in progress, you know. We got a lot of time here. I don't know if you know these Swiss brackets. What they mean is we sit here not watching Smash for a long period of time. Because we got to wait for every single match to go. And we have. Here we go. Coming up next, Juswoo going up against our top seed tonight, GoofyGoober.
I faced GoofyGoober on friendlies before, and his Wii Fit trainer is totally crazy.
You know, great player. And that's not even his main. Yeah, he's a Greninja.
Oh, Greninja?
Mm-hmm. That's the name. Yep.
I didn't face this Greninja before. That's the first.
Yep. A little bit of a switch up here. Perhaps inspired by the local Wii Fits around here. Yep. And in we go, Juswoo going up against GoofyGoober. It's been it feels like, you know, I hate to make wide statements about metas, but good God, there's way too many Sonics around here. It's getting a little brutal.
It is.
Way too many Sonics, and now that I think about it, way too many Wii Fits.
Not as many Wii Fits as general though, but we only got one.
No. Or Sonic, ladies and gentlemen. Even in the best days, Sonic games, they go long, so buckle up. If this, I can tell you this to be a fact, if Juswoo wins game 1 here, this set's going to go very long, because what's going to happen is GoofyGoober is going to start blanking. And that timer is going to be ticking.
Definitely. Just gotta be extra patient on this matchup, though.
How do you feel about deep breathing?
Deep breathing?
Yeah, the move.
It's, I think you gotta time it perfectly when you use deep breathing.
Oh, you don't have to time it that much.
Yeah, you don't. It doesn't have to be that much or anything. But hey, Juswoo already got a stock already.
Yep, great conversion there from Juswoo. Still
Okay.
falling behind though. Oh, trying to catch him dashing through. That could have worked too.
It would have. Very, very good read from Goofy.
Goofy's playing this really well.
He is.
Looks like a man who knows this matchup. Oh!
He knows this matchup very well. I could tell.
Certainly get a lot of practice around here. The craziest of down airs. Almost killed him.
Almost did.
Just getting around it though, surviving.
Still Juswoo's using his patience very well in this matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but got clipped.
That's that thing Sonic players, they always complain about it. Oh, what happens if I miss my homing attack, you know? Well, you die. That's what happens.
I was gonna say this, but it's game point for GoofyGoober.
I'm a ledge going aggressive. So tough to catch him off stage. Wii Fit has so many options. One thing we saw Goofy do last set against Boom is get aggressive off stage whenever anybody tried to contest him.
Yeah.
And it resulted in 2 stocks still in Goofy's favor.
Deep breathing activated. Very good serve from Goofy. Forward throw.
It's back. Air! Oh, just like that.
Oh, holy
Doesn't
he's
kill,
still alive. He's
though.
still alive.
It was a great angle by Juswoo, great DI, and it's just going to get caught getting aggressive off the ledge. That's exactly what I was talking about.
That was a really good trade.
Yeah, there is a false sense of security going off stage, especially against Wii Fit. GoofyGoober has exploited it. That forward air, nasty stuff.
Very nasty.
Start the battle.
Looks like we're going to be heading over to the next stage, I believe. This is game 2, I think, right?
This is game 2.
And which one it is? Oh, back to PS2.
1, go!
That was going to be like Smash One or something, but nah.
No, right back to PS2. I don't know if it really matters against Wii Fit. I'm sure you'll have some nerd out there tell you it matters, but in my book, a ledge is a ledge. Juswoo did not do too bad that set. They've definitely let it get carried away from him.
It did.
He's gonna have to find some mix-ups on these spin dashes. If you're a good Sonic player, you have a bag of tricks.
I do. Oh, hold up.
That's not a bag of tricks.
But he's cooking something.
I wonder where that saying comes from. Do you think there was like a guy back in the day, he just had a bag full of tricks?
Cool tricks.
What does that even mean? I don't know.
No idea. No idea. Nobody knows what it means.
I'd like to meet the guy who had the first bag of tricks.
Speaking of that, Juswoo just already got the stock out of GoofyGoober.
Sure did. Great start for Juswoo. Oh! Gets around that one. Now he can carry a lead here. Off stage! Oh, he was too scared.
But very good effort, though.
Yep. Doing a great job this time around. Playing around GoofyGoober's shield. Off stage, what a get around. Oh, aggressive, what a confirm.
Nice.
Beautiful stuff from Goofy. Keeps this game respectable.
Tied 2 stock apiece.
Oh, he should have grabbed there. This is going to be trouble now.
My
It's
goodness.
aggressive.
Goofy at 100 37. Oh,
Nice,
hold up.
confirmed.
Never mind. He's already got a stock taken.
Again, if Juswoo wins this game, we will see a much slow. Oh no!
Oh boy, that is gonna.
Can you imagine if he hit the ledge there? He would have been dead.
It would have been. Imagine hitting that ledge.
He's got a comfortable lead. You can slow this down, and that's exactly what he's doing. Come to me. Oh, well, not that time. Or that time.
Looks like. Oh, very good from Goofy. Nice dash attack.
He's doing a great job calling out these jumps. No way. Wow. No. Bad off the stage.
Well, we're tied 1 game apiece.
That was a great game, too, from Juswoo. Coming off a game where he did not look confident at all. Completely mixed it up.
He did. But now it's all comes down to this final game. Game 3. I don't even know who's going to win this one.
Well, it's gonna depend largely on what GoofyGoober does here. My prediction is that GoofyGoober will slow it even further down, if you'd believe it. Start to plank, start to do some red oolong special stuff, but
Oh, my favorite stage. Hollow
favorite
Bastion. Oh my goodness.
the one thing though that leads me to believe Goofy will not, and it certainly looks like Goofy isn't, is you know, when you're playing the secondary, you often kind of want to play it the most aggressively you can. You know, you're not looking to slow the game down ever.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a habit I noticed. He just tried to do something crazy there.
Does. Oh, very good two
Next,
frame.
he's gonna go deep.
Oh,
What
hold
are
up.
you doing?
Why are you cooking, Juswoo?
Still aggressive, GoofyGoober, just throwing out aerials. It's something Juswoo ate him up for last game.
Yeah.
Oh
hold
my,
up.
that late hit though, he survives. He would have been close to dying if that was a sweet spot.
Juswoo 89%. Goofy at 108. It's anyone's game right now.
Oh, he baited the up smash and punished him.
Very good. Get up attack from Goofy. I was wondering if he's gonna snipe him.
One interesting thing about Sonic, you're always putting yourself at the ledge.
Oh my gosh.
And one problem with always putting yourself at the ledge is you're always putting yourself in disadvantage. Things like that can happen. Tech chase situation, perfect. Doesn't kill though. Oh no,
my
he
gosh.
wanted F smash there, not up smash.
But instead, gets traded.
Oh, can't get the forward air. There you go, second time.
Second time's a charm. Juswoo got 2 stocks apiece. Oh my gosh. Oh, very good parry from Juswoo.
For a game I kind of made fun of at the start of the set, it's actually turned into a pretty fun one. Really back and forth, extremely even from these two.
Yeah.
It's one of the better Sonic sets I've ever seen. Take that as you will. Wild F smash there. Didn't get a big punish.
Oh my gosh. Goofy's cooking right now. Hold up. Nice.
No, that's tough.
Florida really took the stock, and it's match point for GoofyGoober.
Very impressive on the ledge. He needed that. Needs a great ledge trap here. Massive patience.
Very
Perhaps too much. Confirm. He gets it. Tie game.
deciding point. Who's going to like get the game, or should I say get the win, or
He's doing this thing. Come on, a shield again.
or maybe, man, I'm running out of words right now.
What a parry! Wow, that's wild. That was on the get-up attack. Should have thrown him there. Big damage is gonna go deep. He tried to catch the double jump. Goober went low. Deep breathing. You can die here with a confirm.
Definitely.
Deep breathing's done though.
But GoofyGoober's not done yet. Still needs to put up some little bit of percentage on Juswoo.
Oh,
my gosh, the grab.
no. Didn't interrupt the deep breathing. Goofy has it. Watch out, watch for Nair.
Very good shielding.
He's gonna get hit by Nair. Oh.
Oh boy. Oh. Hold up.
One connection here for Juswoo. Will take it. This would be a huge win for him.
This is
Oh.
good. Oh my gosh.
No, he doesn't get it. Random backer doesn't get punished. He catches the double jump out of shield.
Nice matchup.
Juswoo.
Heck of a matchup from both players.
Yeah, man. What a game.
My gosh. That was crazy.
That's a good one. That's the I'm gonna say it. That's the set of the night. If you were here, you saw it. GoofyGoober is beaten, upset on the #1 seed. Juswoo takes it 2-1 in Swiss round 3. That one went pretty long, so I imagine we're not going to be waiting too long for the next match.
Well, up a game, you know the vibes. Well, that's what they usually say. Anyways, it was really good. It was really good. I enjoyed that matchup.
Yeah, that was a great set. Hey, are you playing next?
I don't know, but it all depends on the next round. I've already got like a buyout on round 3, so I'm just waiting for round 4.
I think I don't know how it's gonna work tonight because we got a weird number of entrants, but normally the way Swiss works, people are guaranteed at the very least 4 matches. That's one of the big benefits of Swiss. So we'll see how long. Not sure yet. You know, just between you and me, there's a lot of Sonic players here, and they make this bracket go way too long.
This is going to be totally hard to beat.
Yeah.
Facing against a Sonic player, especially against Sonic players like Flux, Juswoo.
Is Flux here? Oh my goodness. Okay, so Flux is here. African Batman, Kimboiyachi. I'm sorry, who was on stream just recently? Juswoo. Am I missing anybody? That's just who I can count here tonight.
I think that's like 4.
It's 4 right now, just in my sight. I'm sure I'm missing some. It's too much Sonic. Too much Sonic.
This is like the dude. This is like the house of Sonics right now.
Yeah. Well, partially it's because there's not many people here. Very sparse crowd today. I don't know what's going on. Weather was great outside. I don't get it.
Definitely.
I don't understand. Normally when this happens, people, I don't know why, if it's rainy and cold, they just won't come out.
They don't.
I understand they don't want to be in this air-conditioned room when the weather's bad. But perfect weather today. I don't know what stopped them from coming out. It's tough.
It is. It definitely is. Anyways.
What's your record right now?
Record right now is like 1 and 2. Since African Batman is not even there, he's already like DQ'd.
So, did you get a DQ from him?
Yeah, I got a bye. So I think I'm gonna have to wait for the next round. If not, I don't even know. If it's, I might get redeemed in the next round. If not, who knows? It might happen. I might wait until the next tourney, if necessary.
You ever been on stream?
Been on. I've been on
Yeah, you've been on stream.
I've been on stream before.
You ever see in the corner, you can see yourself on the...
Yeah, I can.
Does that mess you up?
Not that much.
Okay.
It doesn't mess me up that much.
A lot of people... There's 3 types of people that I know in competing up on stream. The people who don't notice, which I think is you. They're really out of mind. The people where it bothers them that they can see themselves out of their peripheral. And the people that can't get enough of looking at themselves on the monitor. You'll see a lot of these people, not a lot of these people tonight, but if you pay attention, you watch a lot of these streams. I try to tell people in the chat, if you ever see somebody here at Xanadu and they're constantly looking up to the right or to the left, they're looking at themselves on the wall monitor. So keep that in mind.
I will.
No.
Anyways, I might need to wait for my next matchup. It's been nice commentating with you.
Oh, of course, man. Come back anytime.
I will. See you guys then.
Yep. Best of luck, man. All right. Okay. Thank you all for coming. You know it's a slow night when you're getting sick of me saying that. Several Michael Keatons. Best commentator? Must be talking about me. Thank you, Michael Keaton. I appreciate it. Oh boy. You don't know this, but the boss just walked in the room. Just saw him come down. Should be seeing him on later. It's been a good night. Oh, not your boss. Where is Gimmer? I haven't seen Gimmer in a year. Oh, okay. Yep. No, of course, I'm talking about the boss. Oh, the spiritual boss. Here he comes. Staggering up to the mic.
How's it going? Sorry for the delay in making it here today. I swear, this limp is killing me.
Oh, what happened?
I had to tumble off my motorcycle.
Oh, no.
So a little bit sore.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. It was like a low-speed thing, and
Okay.
I just basically got road rash in my leg. So
Oh,
I have
okay.
no skin on my knee, so not fun.
That sucks, man.
Yeah.
Motorcycles, dude.
They're fun, but you got to pay attention.
Yeah. They don't tell you they're dangerous.
Oh, yeah, you leave that for everybody else to tell you.
They do make sure you're an organ donor, though, I hear.
I am, in fact, an organ donor.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, this is like, it was completely my fault. I was like going around a rotary, paying attention to the cars, making sure they're not merging into me. There was a wet spot, and it wasn't rain, it was oil. Like some truck must have blown a valve or something because the road was covered in it. So I hit that and immediately went down. So
I'm sorry to hear, man.
what can you do? I'll be right as rain in a week or two. I had like full gear on except for I didn't have knee pads. So when I hit my knee, should have had knee pads.
Maybe right as rain isn't a good saying for motorcyclists.
Yeah, exactly. True. It's maybe like close. I'm not quite ground beef yet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Sirloin. Hey, but well, other than falling off your motorcycle, how you doing?
Not too shabby.
Oh, okay.
How about yourself?
Outside of that? Oh, I'm doing mighty fine, I think. Had a great night tonight. It's been sparse, but, you know, I tell you what, I think when the quantity decreases, the quality increases here at Xanadu. We've had some fantastic matches tonight. That's what I think.
So who we got, like, who's the favorite, do you think, in bracket? I'm trying to load it up on my side right now.
Well, if we're going by seeding, it's GoofyGoober.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, GoofyGoober, and then you got some wild cards in there. You got Kimboiyachi. You got African Batman. You got Juswoo. You just basically got a bunch of Sonics. Apparently,
no.
We have 4 Sonics here tonight.
I need to go. Excuse me. No, I'm kidding.
Out of a very low quantity, this is the highest density of Sonics I've ever seen.
I feel like our region is a bunch of mid-tier players and a bunch of Sonic mains. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah.
Seagull Joe needs to come back and just like start taking names for a lot of these weird characters.
Well, guess what? We're going to ignore the fact that there's a lot of Sonics here for a second because we got a fantastic match coming up.
We got Distinct Madness stepping up, I see. And then
Distinct Madness going up against Boom, who is one of my favorite Fox players. I think one of the things I love the most about Boom is he reminds me of myself.
Really?
Yeah.
How so?
He's very okay at the game. And he's got a great sense of humor, which you know,
very valuable.
Extremely valuable. That's what I value in a player. It's going to be difficult for me not to root for him here. Even though, I mean, me and Distinct Madness, I know him very well too. I got to go Boom here. It's just my instinct.
Yo! All right, what's good? It's been a minute. You trying to commentate tonight?
I don't know about all that.
Oh, you got to hop on for a little bit. If you don't win bracket, that is. There you go. We got SAX stopping by. Take good see you, definitely. Yeah, it's been a minute and a half since we had SAX. So we have SAX, we have Juswoo, we have GoofyGoober, we have African Batman. We have a lot of players that do not like to hold forward tonight.
Yeah. But this is going to be the last you're going to see of holding forward, so you better enjoy it.
Exactly. One last treat.
I know Boom holds forward. He plays like me.
Already going ahead and trying to rush down the Squirtle, and I thought he was going to like tap and save. He looked like Boom was going to run forward and get the one jab.
Yep.
The homie jab's like, you don't get the SD this early.
Boom, he had a tough one. He played. He won his game one. I was really excited to see him on stream. He got sent right into GoofyGoober.
Oh.
Yep. But he didn't get 3 stocks, so, you know.
Also, Goober apparently lost one tonight, too, so...
Oh, yeah! Before
2-1.
you hopped on, we had a fantastic set. It was Juswoo versus GoofyGoober.
And Juswoo got him?
Juswoo got him.
Oh, that's
it
a good
was
upset.
Really great upset. Close set all around, but the big stipulation being that Distinct was on Wii Fit, so he wasn't playing Greninja.
Gotcha. Well, right now, Distinct looking to go ahead and have a hell of a comeback. That Squirtle was struggling for a little bit, but the Ivy starting to actually apply some pressure here.
It should be very interesting to me. I haven't seen Distinct play in a long time.
The old platform drop.
Yeah, I want to see how he's grown.
What
Right,
a
that
shine?
chase didn't get it.
Was that like a jumping shine out of shield?
Yeah, he does that. It's a lot quicker.
I dig it.
Yep.
Oh, I think it was an up B that Distinct was trying to go for
Yeah.
right there, trying to get the missed tech or something.
No, Ivy's eating him up. Beautiful drag down. That's what I love.
Distinct definitely has, excuse me, Boom definitely has like the Fox movement going,
Yeah.
which is like I'm gonna go ahead and do the pointless wavelands and stuff like that, run around like an absolute madman, and then get spiked to 50.
Bad. Nah, he played himself off ledge. You do not want to be ever recovering upwards, especially in this matchup.
Agreed.
You're just asking to die. He's still in it though. This is the matchup he wants. He wants a big combo food here.
True, definitely wants to apply a ton of pressure with Zard. And on the other side, Distinct wants to go ahead and get Boom off stage and then immediately get the switch
Oh yeah,
off.
he
get
wants to
Squirtle
cheese
on.
for sure. That's the pathway to success here.
Yeah, if you force Boom to recover low, then you flare blitz that every time.
Yep.
Capping the shield though, I'm digging it.
Little jab check. He's got the Poe in him. I hate to say it.
I can kind of see the playstyle similarity. I do need to see a Wolf secondary though.
Oh no. He wants to play the good characters. Am I right, guys? Oh boy, you can die there. Oh, I'm surprised with the up air there. He should have gone back air, I think.
True. I also will say that I'm rather impressed by how frequently Boom hits buttons at a disadvantage.
Yep.
Like Boom is not here to go ahead and like air dodge back to stage. Boom has an option.
He doesn't want to be off stage against this.
True. Immediately going back to center stage, and
Well,
I
that
love
was
the little shine, just
Yep.
saying you can't be out with this nonsense projectile.
Really? He's going to switch? I'm surprised. He was doing much better on the Ivy.
Yeah, at 92, I figured there's got to be some kill setups left, like some throw with nonsense.
Yeah, oh no.
This is the 2-frame though, but gets the standard. Toss him off stage, force him to guess again.
Oh, wow. He played himself.
Yeah.
He was looking at Charizard and not looking where he was aiming.
Exactly. Got to keep your eyes on the prize right there and just choosing that slightly off angle.
Boom can win this sloppy play, though. Distinct just played a far more solid game.
Yeah, I'll give it up. I'll give it up. Distinct didn't make any mistakes really, except for like that first like Squirtle up the off stage where Magnet had saved them. Other than that, Distinct was really, really solid in Nooch.
It's a gray sweater right there.
What is that symbol?
Champs.
Ah,
The glorious Champs brand.
triple down tilt. Discount Rob looking.
Distinct, he was known in the past for very much complaining about my play, so this feels fitting.
It's just like he's been prepared in the Poe matchup, and that's helping him out against Boom.
There's a lot of full circle things happening here.
I'm digging. Boom is getting these techs for sure. Like that is when Squirtle tries to hit you with that like forward tilt, down tilt nonsense. If you don't hit techs, he's gonna get his damage and maybe even get kills. Other than that, if you just tech roll and make him guess, the character becomes a lot less scary these low percents.
Oh no. Tech, nice. Oh, he's playing himself. He needs to just be more simple here. He's gonna attack your shield.
It's a regrab, but actually no fast fall in the neutral air right there. I get what Boom was going for, but still lands with an aggressive option and takes the stock anyway.
Random F smash, random up smash. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, tit for tat. I can hit the C stick too, sir.
If you're both gonna play silly, you both get a stock.
It's real silly hours tonight, apparently. Do you know about the footstooling, the Squirtle withdrawal nonsense?
The footstool. I know if you footstool him, he gets into
the helpless state.
Yeah, is there something else here I'm missing?
No, just that's basically it. I've seen ZD go for that in this matchup because Fox is like really, really good fall speed, so can actually exploit that. I've seen who's the other one? Light, of course, has done it once or twice. I desperately want to see another Fox player go for that.
Tech chase. Shine tech chase is great. Is there? Oh, that's a way to do it. Just shield and back air.
Easy.
I like that technique. It's probably a lot easier.
Exactly. Who needs a footstool when you can go to back air?
Yeah. Those footstools never made sense to me, anyways.
Not a fan of the mechanic?
No, I'm not. I mean, I like that. You know, it makes more interesting combo routes, but let's be honest, that's not what happens most of the time. Most of the time, you're just in a random situation and someone jumps on someone and it makes the game feel awkward. I don't know.
So I do go for the footstool option selects where you go off stage and then you do like a jumping nair and either you get the footstool or the nair.
Yeah.
I love that option select so much.
Okay.
Good grab on the neutral air, catching that little fade in, and oh my god. I think
he let go too early.
Distinct definitely DI'd straight up.
Yeah, and that too.
But
there were two party fouls in one.
True. But I will say, after that game one, the Distinct was looking really good. He got a couple of them IV combos and killed Boom super early. Boom kind of just played so much more solid. Not a lot of like unforced errors right there. Just solid Fox nonsense. And then it turns out this is a pretty good character.
One good thing about Fox is you can just kind of do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
He do be doing that.
Yeah.
If you don't kill him at 50s, this is a top 5 character.
Certified Fox nonsense.
Exactly.
I love it because, you know, I can put the game down for a long time, come back here in friendlies, and, you know, I'm still cooking something. I'm still respectable.
Fox is definitely one of those characters where, like, once you understand the flow, it's very good flow character.
Yeah.
Like, once you get into that, like, rhythm, it gets really difficult to just, like, beat a Fox flat out. You have to break their momentum. You have to kill them at 60 or make them, like, really scared of you.
Yep. How's Distinct going to do that?
I think we hit an Ivysaur down here. Like, that really is it. Right now, it's a get off Squirtle, apparently, because this is not looking good all of a sudden.
I'm with you on that first one. He needs to get off Squirtle. I think his Ivy's been doing the best by far.
I'm digging the grabs, too, that Boom's going, okay. Just waiting that out, though.
All right. Now it's time to cheese him.
Yeah, this is when he dies immediately. No, we're not going off stage. We're getting the forward tilt instead. Rinse and repeat. Oh, held that neutral be a little bit too long and missed the forward tilt that time, so now Boom back in neutral. That's not where you want to be if you are Charizard. Charizard wants to be swinging, and we don't have the chance to do it.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be jumping either.
Agreed. Trying to air-to-air a Fox is hard. What are you thinking?
What are you doing? That's crazy.
So terrifying.
How did you let him get away with that? He was waiting for him to get aggressive because that's what Boom's been doing all set. He's been trying to trump there. Oh.
And speaking of being aggressive, if DistinctMadness wants to check Boom's like multi-hit shield pressure, hit that man with an up B. That thing's got armor. So if you see him like jumping at you and you think he's gonna hit a like a rapid move, just up B him. Simply kill him.
Everything's looking Boom here except that, I guess.
Except jumping with that short hop back air 4 times in a row. The 5th time though, this thing caught on.
Thought it was gonna work.
Repetition is the key to victory, I've been told.
Yep, that's what
I think I've heard that a few times actually.
That's what Billy Fisher said.
Billy Fisher.
Billy Fisher.
I don't know that one.
You don't know Billy Fisher?
I don't know Billy Fisher. I know a Bobby Fisher, but not a
Bobby
Billy.
Fisher? Yeah, Billy Fisher. He was the son of Bobby Fisher.
Okay, there we go.
A lot worse.
Not good at chess.
Not good at chess.
Notably bad at chess.
Yeah, he would just keep moving his pieces in the same way. Yeah.
Look at that. Like, every time that Distinct goes for these forward tilt checks now, Boom is just hitting jab. Like we are in button time.
Distinct hasn't done anything to slow Boom down right now. Oh, that's a start. Maybe take this stock here. Oh.
Yeah, he tried to like air to air on the Fox, so that was not working out. So big body out. We're trying to get a.
He's been favoring Charizard this whole set, and I just, for the life of me, I don't know why. Oh, what a jab check, double jab check. He could have killed him
and
there.
then he just turned around and waited.
Yep. Yep.
Just do it. All right. Boom 2-1.
Let's go, Boom. Great set.
With that 2 stock at the end as well. To call.
Yeah.
I'm digging it.
Told you, this Boom guy, he knows how to play.
He actually is. He do be hitting buttons with Fox. That is for damn sure.
Just something about him. He just knows how to play the game right, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. You know, all you other people, you might be good at the game, but you just don't get it.
Yeah, you have to, tune into the mind correctly.
I guess. It's that guy. I only choose bear. Oh no, another shield user. These people don't know how to play the game. Always ruining the fun.
Every time somebody throws paper against me in rock, paper, scissors, I'm just like, you're cheating bastard.
Paper? You're a scissors guy?
No, I'm a rock guy.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Exactly, no. One tool, blunt object.
I'm Sizz.
I see.
Scissors Nation.
That's why we get along so well.
Is that why?
Exactly.
Okay. I crushed those papers, dude.
And there we go. We need. It's copacetic right there. Like, we gotta have the scissors guys for a rock guy like me to thrive.
That's right.
So
I only know what copacetic means because that one song.
Which song?
It was an old song. You probably don't know it.
So let's go ahead and see if we can provide a bit of a bracket update. So AB went 0-3.
He DQ'd.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he DQ'd.
All right, so yeah, it looks like we have GoofyGoober 3-1, and Juswoo and Kimboiyachi at 3-0. Boom now 3-1 for the advancing. And yeah, I think those are our top seeds right now, as we have who beat who here. So yeah, Juswoo over GoofyGoober. We had SAX losing to Kimboiyachi and GoofyGoober. Good God, that's rough. And Boat 2-1 losing to Kimboiyachi. So yeah, it looks like with AB's DQ, do we have anybody else that's going? That's the only person here that went 0 for. So everybody else doing pretty good. So I heard that they were going to do a top 8 after like 5 rounds of this.
That's how they've been doing it. The Swiss, everybody's going to have 4 or 5 matches, and then from there, there's going to be a pre-seeded top 8. That's how it happened last time.
Are they doing single elim, do you know?
For top 8, no. I believe it's just a regular old
top
format.
8. But are they doing best of 5 of the whole thing? I hope not.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you think, Brig? Top.
It is 9:15, and we are not in top 15, and we are not in top 8 yet.
I'm sorry, we did it last time. Is that what you said?
I think he said they didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, I have a gig tomorrow morning at District Esports in the GW Monthly. They're going to defend the District 4, so if you are interested, tune in. KML will be streaming that one, so at KML Tournaments on social media and as well as on Twitch. Definitely tune in for that one.
Who's defending it?
It's like the GW folks.
Oh, okay. Who are they defending it from?
I know there's like Fiji's coming out, K-Bean is coming out. Yeah, there's like 5 or 6 really
They'll
like...
never defend that.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's going to be difficult. I know they're doing some college crews, so like the CUA folks will be out. Can I get a shout out for my man Habibi? Gonna be trying to hold it down. Maybe Acro.
Shout
I didn't
out
see.
Habibi.
I did not see Acro signed up though. So yeah, we got Sakura, K-Bean, Fiji, Willie, and Toa stepping down. Try to see if Maryland or Virginia is going to beat DC.
That makes me think, though, and I know they'll probably do a little bit of it tomorrow. We should get all the local colleges to do one big crew battle tournament. What do you think?
I think that would be fun. I
Yeah.
definitely would love to see that at like one of our monthlies.
UMD versus UMBC versus
CUA.
George Mason versus Howard.
Versus
Does
GW.
Does Howard have a Smash Team?
I don't know if Howard does. I know CW does. I know GW does.
Okay. AU, they got a small
AU? I
Smash.
think AU have a small Smash team,
AU's
yeah.
got one.
And then you just have the ringers. If there's a few smaller scenes, you go ahead and combine them together and be like, all right, take down the Titans.
That's right. Oh, like in the Olympics, if a country gets banned, they have like a
Yeah, they compete under the white flag.
or if you don't want to compete for a country, you can compete under the Olympic banner. There's like a disassociated athletes list.
Really?
And every Olympics, there's like 5 or 4 of them. I think that's fascinating. They should have one of those.
That's like an Abbott and Costello bit waiting to happen. It's like, oh, who got gold? No one.
No one. But I
Who
think
got gold? The Olympics.
that's-
I know what the competition is, but who got gold in it?
I see what you're saying. I know that bit.
But you stubbornly refuse to participate.
Can you imagine if you were there when they first did the Who's on First bit?
I'm fairly certain that would have like shattered people's psyches.
Dude, I would have been losing it.
Exactly. Considering that half those folks are probably half drunk, yes, I think that would have
they
gone
were,
crazy.
and they're on all that like medication their doctor was prescribing them back then. You know, like the.
It's like it's cocaine. It settles the stomach.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
beautiful.
They were just taking straight up meth.
Yep. that bit must have destroyed.
Yeah, Vicks Vapor Rub. Did you see that Vicks Vapor Rub? Like the main acting chemical in it is just like one little tiny sub-chemical behind meth.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They just inhale the fumes.
Yeah, people were just inhaling like meth. I'm not a doctor. Don't quote me on that one. But I saw that.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever mentioned it. I got really sick in France once, and I don't speak.
Everybody gets sick in France. Why is this a common story?
Really?
Yeah, my sister got sick in France. My mom got sick in France.
For
What
me,
the
I
heck?
can't blame the French. It was kidney stones.
Oh,
So yeah, so in the hospital they gave me painkillers, and I don't speak French, but I could read the list of ingredients of the painkillers. It just said like this has cocaine in it. I'm just like, oh, we're going to like the straight 40s medicine. I see how it is. It was like cocaine. It was an upper and a downer. It was like cocaine and amphetamines. It's like this one keeps you down. This one brings you back up. I'm just like, all right, sure. I'm here to party.
How much did you pay for that hospital visit?
Like $65
Makes you think.
for a major surgery.
Makes you think, huh?
The cocaine pills were $14.
Oh my goodness!
Exactly.
Can you imagine?
I'm sitting there like I went to the pharmacy expecting to pay out the ass. It's like it's like $6 for week 1, $6 for week 2, and $2 in tax. I'm just like, excuse me.
Maybe mankind was not meant to have $6
$6 cocaine pills readily dispensed at your local pharmacy. Yeah, I can understand why there might be some problems with that.
But apparently, society is meant to have cigarette packets and a little nicotine pouch. Have you seen these? You know what I'm
No,
talking about?
what are those?
Zins.
Zin, I've seen people like joking about Zins, but I have no idea what they are.
Okay, so from my knowledge, limited though it might be, they're like kind of.
Spitless dip.
It's kind of what it is. It's like, imagine, you know, when you open like beef jerky and they have that one little thing that's meant to dry it in there.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so you stick that in your mouth.
Oh.
Yeah, and you stick it where you would like dip, like chewing
no.
tobacco. But you don't chew it. You just let it sit there and really like knead its way into your gums. That way you can just get straight nicotine right to the brain.
That is
and
exactly what you need.
I tell you what, I partake in some smoking recreationally, not habitually. But those little packets, that's like 8 cigarettes to the brain.
Good
like that.
God.
It's crazy.
Good God.
And these kids, they're going wild for these Zins. I can't stop them. They're
also,
ridiculous.
Also, Brig, you mentioned that whatchamacallit, old-timey medicine is laudanum and opium. It was opium and amphetamines, not cocaine and amphetamines.
Oh,
my
even better.
apologies. It was not even an opioid. It was just opium and amphetamines. So yeah, that was a fun week.
I gotta get to France.
I just took those and sat in the pool for like a full week afterwards. It's like, this is my recovery time.
Are you taking anything for the road rash?
Just whatchamacallit, something to keep the infection down. That's it.
Okay.
So no painkillers or anything like that.
painkillers?
Yeah,
Shame.
It sucks because the road rash is annoying because it's more painful than like comparable puncture wounds because there's more nerves affected by it. Because if you think about it, like broader surface area, you tend to have nerves in your skin instead of like deep.
So it's like a massive paper cut.
It's as if you took a paper cut and then you did 1,000 of them like up and down your limb.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, exactly. It's lovely. I can't recommend it enough. I can't bend my knee. Well, I can. Like, there's no structural damage to it whatsoever. But every time I bend it, I'm reminded that I don't have skin there anymore. So it's not fun. Don't take this as a don't ride motorcycles. Take this as a wear your freaking gear. Because don't take from my.
Did you not have your leathers on?
So I had like full gear except for pants because I didn't have motorcycle pants are expensive, like $400 friggin' bucks.
How much are motorcycle jackets?
Also like $400 friggin' bucks.
Oh, okay. Well.
So I get them in pieces, and I didn't buy winter jeans or winter pants.
I see.
So that was my one cheap out was I didn't have like a heavy duty thing for that.
And then go figure, right?
And then go figure. I was sick for a week. I decided to go out for a lovely ride. It was like 50 degrees, and I lasted like an hour before just being in horrible pain.
The Achilles heel of our motorcycle riders. Hey, have you ever broken a bone?
No.
Oh.
Never broken a bone.
This anecdote's going nowhere.
Oh no! What were you trying to?
No, all I was saying was that because you got me thinking when you were talking about the nerve damage and how it feels.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking like I was never prepared for how it was gonna feel to break my bone. Like when I guess before I broke a bone in my brain, I was thinking, oh, this is gonna hurt, but it's like a bruising pain, because like I don't know, bone.
Yeah.
It's like bruises. I don't know. That's what I thought. It's gonna be like it aches, but that's not what it's like at all.
What is it like?
Well, I can tell you the first time it happened, we were ice skating out by the bus stop. It's a long story. We were ice skating out by the bus stop, and I fell on my back, which I do all the time. Fell on my back, and I went, oh, that's weird. I think I got ice in my...
Oh, it was like cold?
I think I got ice in my jacket. What's that? Oh, no, the ice is stabbing me. What is going on? I'm getting stabbed by ice.
Oh, no.
Turns out it was broken.
Collarbone?
Collarbone.
Yeah, I've had a few friends that have had that happen to them. I actually broke a dude's collarbone by accident once. Football.
Oh, okay.
He tried to. I lowered the boom.
You were a football player?
No, I played for fun, not for like seriously.
Okay.
But they like.
Apparently not. You lowered the boom, as you said.
Yeah, he tried to tackle me and he didn't commit. I got lower than him. I put my shoulder into his collarbone, and his collarbone did not survive the impact.
God forbid a man commits to the bit.
You need to commit to the bit. If that's the one thing that I know about football is that if you're trying to hit somebody, go for it. Don't like half-ass it because you're just going to hurt yourself if you half-ass it.
I saw one guy on Twitter. It was, how many sheets of plywall can I run through?
Oh no!
he was in full football gear. He was getting Ray Lewis up. He was going, I'm gonna break you, plywall, and he runs through the first plywall, just breaks it instantly. He goes, that's nothing to me. That's nothing. Bring 2 layers of plywall, and he gets hyped up. And he runs into it. He gets immediately sprung black, like it's a catapult. Yeah, it was out of Tom and Jerry. And he went. He got up. He's all hurt. He went, I didn't commit. I slowed down. I slowed down.
That's the problem. You got to commit to the bit.
Yep.
All right, who we got coming up? Flux and PTMona. So PTMona, I've seen them play a bunch of times. I cannot remember off the top of my head what character they play though. I will do my research as we pause for a minute. Also, shout-outs to PG Stats still being up. Like, I had thought that they were going down with, like, the new year, and it turns out, I don't know if they stopped scraping or what, but the site is still up, which is a godsend to idiots like me with bad memories.
Why do you think it was going down?
They announced that it was.
Oh, well, that's probably...
Yeah,
that's a good reason.
Yeah, the Panda guys are like, yo, we're still here. Here's a bunch of stuff that we're trying to sell to get rid of old inventory. And by the way, the site's going down. And every commentator I know is like panicking because we do not have a viable alternative yet. The Smash app is great and it's starting to work, but it only scrapes like larger tournaments.
Yeah.
So a lot of the locals aren't caught.
Hey, you know, you commentators out there, you're one of those commentators.
I've been told that.
I think you commentators out there, you should get a better memory, you know?
I really do. Like, every time I make mistakes at the local level, I always apologize purely because, like, there's a lot of players I cast.
A lot of players.
Like, I try to go to, like, one in-region monthly or regional, like, a month at least. And then between that plus, like, I do, like, hashtag, I do this one, and then I do, like, just Coinbox or some other random thing once a month. I see a lot of players.
It's true. You know, you got a bigger workload than me. But I never forget.
You're laser focused.
I'm laser focused. Except apparently I forget people I commentate with.
Co-commentators, it's all a blur.
Some guy in chat came in. I was like, Braced Smash, welcome to the stream. That's an interesting tag. And then he went, yeah, it's a great tag. By the way, we used to commentate. I went, oh, yeah, you were great.
No, Brace. So I will say, he did change his tag. It used to be like in class.
In class, okay.
Okay, so if that helps. If it doesn't help,
I'll use that as my excuse.
Exactly. I knew you were in class.
So many people come out. You know, so many wonderful people grace this this fine booth. I can't possibly keep track of all of them, but I know both of these players by heart. This is Flux versus PTMona.
Very true. Yeah. Great transition, by the way.
Flux,
and so,
oh yeah, I've learned from the best.
The mystery of which character PTMona plays has been revealed with the Greninja. What do you think of this matchup?
Well, I like talking about players. I like really getting into the psychology. Flux has been here for a long while. He's been a player. I'll cut it to the quick. He's been in Redemption Bracket a lot. He's had a tough go of it. Me and him used to play quite a bit. But guess what? Unlike most of the people I used to play with, Flux is still here.
True.
Flux is still kicking it.
You gotta love it when the old hats still show up to get some wins.
Yeah, and I don't know what these people's records are, but I'm gonna go. How many games have been played? This is 5. If I had to guess, I'm gonna say both are 2 and 3. That's my hard read here.
Let's go ahead and check that out here. So
Oh no, sorry, this is round 5. I'm gonna say they're both 2 and 2.
Two stocks right there on Flux. So PT taking that lead as I wait for the Wi-Fi to break out here.
That's what.
So Flux is 2 and 2. So there's correct on that one, and
yep.
PTMona also 2 and 2.
You commentators, you can learn a thing from me. I tell you what.
True. We could all take a page out of Poe's book.
Yeah. Please don't. I only have one book.
But yeah, I feel like we're going to see a lot as this. Like, a lot of both players are going to choose what point specifically they're going to engage on, and they're both looking for that perfect position.
That's a very elegant way to say it.
Thank you. You got to read the subtext. That's what.
I read it.
But yeah, look at that. Like, Flux found one opening, already 75% on PT. And this is, now that Flux has the big lead, like, does Greninja have the combo game to keep up with Sonic? I don't know.
So much Sonic. And you know what, chat? They're going to complain. They're going to say, we don't like Sonic. They do. Deep down, we know they do. So this is for you guys. Our third Sonic match on stream today?
The Sonic franchise was like $1 billion for a reason, apparently. This is what the people want.
That's a good point.
If you all had the power to stop this, if you just made that franchise fail, Sega would have to sell the license.
It's true. A wise man once said, the people don't know what they want. But they'll want it.
They don't know what they want until they got it.
Until they got it. And they'll get it. That's a less elegant way. I am loving PTMona's tag here.
Wasting time. True. That is a good one.
Flux is a particularly slower Sonic. He has timed me out, I think, 3 times in the amount we've played.
That's committing to the bit.
That's committing to the bit. I think I've won 2 of those times, but it's what you're in for, all right? So buckle up. Oh, catching him air dodging. What do they call that? The Texan air dodge.
The Texan air dodge. I hadn't heard that one before. I've heard it the neutral air dodge just above the stage called the brawl air dodge because it's like really lagless almost.
Yeah.
Compared to like Smash 4 and the like.
Flux can't get off the edge.
No. PTMona doing a really good
my
job of
goodness.
just turning this match around.
Yeah.
We already swing and trying to go ahead and get the kill, but instead, fighting out of disadvantage with the forward air.
This one won't go to time, but I have to imagine the next game might.
It's a card that every Sonic player can choose to play. Like when
Yep.
when the match starts, you can just decide, it's like, I don't feel like playing this game. It's not necessarily something that you need to, though, because we've seen that Flux has a good combo game, and you know that Flux is going to be able to go ahead and find those openings and make them count.
It's also partially matchup. I know when I'm playing Sonic, I'm more than willing.
Oh, that was actually so sick. Like, PTMona jumped up to bait an aggressive option down, fast fell, and then got the down smash disjointed to beat out the down air.
You're absolutely right. That was a fantastic bait.
Inteligente.
Does he have the Greninja chain? That's pretty hard.
That's commitment. Good to and a little smile at the end right there.
And then Flux has the Sega hoodie. That's also pretty hard.
Both of these two. Like, both these two are like the character tryhards. Or diehards, rather. That's one thing that I don't do in Smash, but I do in other games. Like, I've changed my main in every Smash game, just about. But in other games, like Street Fighter, I will never play another character other than Geef. So I get the character commitment nonsense.
Well, since you brought it up, how you liking Street Fighter 6?
I got a lever list and I'm trying to learn it because I found that Geef is probably what messed up my hands. Because I mash.
I remember you telling me this.
I mash rotations. Like, I played against Black Frost, and he got very frustrated against me because every single time I was in, like, hit stun, I'm mashing a 360. It's like, I'm going to get this if that combo string ain't true.
I love playing you. That sounds fun.
I'll bring my lever list next time. We'll get matches in.
Who do you think I play?
Are you a Ken dude?
I'm not a Ken dude.
I don't think you're a Jerry dude.
Nope.
What are we thinking? Ryu?
Oh, you're so close. You're dancing around the obvious one here.
Oh, Luke.
No.
Okay. What we got?
It's gonna be Guile. It's gotta be Guile.
Oh no!
It's
I thought we
gotta
said
be
obvious.
Guile.
We were like Shotos, so it's like, all right. So you're the Zoomer Shoto in Luke.
Guile, man, old school. Oh, he should have gotten hit by that. Man.
That was smart by Flux, just missing it ever so slightly.
I do know Flux does have a Ness.
Oh yeah, this is not an unusual counter pick.
So well known.
This is one of those when you want to hit buttons, you pick up the Ness character instead of Sonic.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, this is a buttons character. My God. But you cannot. We just learned right there. You cannot absorb water shurikens. They count as physical. So.
Okay, fair enough. He
Just
stuffed it.
tilted?
Yeah.
I didn't know the forward tilt was just short enough to beat that out.
All right. Well, sorry, chat. We're not gonna get another Sonic.
Yeah, this is unfortunately.
You'll have to wait till next match.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's actually, yeah, if you think about that, the up B can definitely mess that up if
Does
Flux
that
ain't
work?
careful. Yes, it works like Mario's Flood a little bit.
Yeah, but I don't know if it. I didn't know if it worked on Ness.
Yeah, if it could like pop him up and set up for a few things. It's so laggy at the end of it that it's difficult to make use of.
Oh, it worked there. It actually messed up his timing on the up B. That's interesting. He can pop him right out of it.
Yep, definitely good character knowledge here. I'm sure at that point it's like Flux might take him in and be like, oh wait, I forgot about that.
That was an equally great recovery too, using the shuriken to mess up the down smash.
Trying now to just find that air-to-air opening is Flux. Instead, gets down aired, but yeah, not getting too much out of it.
It'd be very funny if this goes to timeout.
Yeah, if we switch off of Sonic and it goes to a timeout, that'd be very comedic. Instead, PTMona gets a stock and, or should we, gets the stock taken rather. Good get up attack to beat out the yo-yo as well. I feel like PTMona understands this matchup. Like, this is 100% one of those where we saw the up B shenanigans frame one, and then we were already seeing a couple like shurikens through the magnets and such like that too. Oh,
That's
no.
what he did the first time. Yep.
He actually still got the up B to connect, so that's pretty
mean.
sick.
Let
but
him go.
yeah, you didn't need that little extra bit.
All right.
Just send a message like, did you forget that I had this?
I bet he wanted to go down there with footstool.
That would be. That's the ultimate disrespect.
That might have saved him, actually.
Could be. He might have had his double jump. Yeah.
PTMona looking super comfortable right now. In that, what do they call it? Flow state?
True. Yeah. The flow state.
That's what Stefan Curry calls it. He's pretty good.
I've heard good things about Mr. Curry.
Yeah. No relation to Denzel.
Washington?
No, again, no relation. If you'd believe it.
I know. That's funny. Who is your team in basketball?
In basketball, I don't have a basketball team.
Gotcha.
No, I don't like the NBA. I just like the memes.
Respectful.
Yeah.
Dash attack is a good hit here, but really Flux is just struggling to get this last stock off. You got to get a kill immediately now that you're at 110 because Greninja still has a couple of those confirms that will work for a little bit more percent. And alternatively, we can just keep tossing out these water shurikens and infuriating the slower character in Ness. Good. High recovery. We do get the grab. That'll stale the back throw, but certainly will not kill yet. We get the PK flash. Definitely not going to do it. You're going to fall out, so keep doing that. Yes, sir. Has a problem with those hit recoveries. Don't have a hitbox
Drag
on the
down.
top.
What? Great air dodge.
Ness with rage, though, so if we get a PK fire, like, it is showtime. Instead, we are off stage, has to recover low.
Oh, my goodness.
Solid damage here. PTMona relying on those stray hits now to kill, and so far not landing too many up.
That'll do.
Yep. The old just toss him off stage immediately. So 2-0 for PTMona. Character counter pick not quite working out.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that's the end of Swiss.
Hey, top 8. Here we go.
Yeah, in the top 8. I've been on for a long time now. 2 hours.
Gee, 2-hour shift. I hope you get paid for this. You stop by whatchamacallit, the long shots at the very least?
No. I get time and a half for this. You know this.
There we go.
Yeah.
Are we immediately dropping into another one, Swiss?
Oh, no. Okay, so Briggs set. It's the one behind us.
Oh, this is the KML stream.
Yep, we got multi-streams going, and who would have guessed the Sonic one went a little longer?
True enough, but game 3 against this is a heavy hitter right here. Boat versus Juswoo.
Yeah, Juswoo's hot right now.
Juswoo's definitely like playing really good, but my man Boat though. My man did you save him?
My goodness, how did he make that back?
I think he might have saved him. I saw it like this. You see the little bit of ink on there? I think he saved him and gave him the up B back.
This one is so hot right now. I love it. I want to keep it going that I get paid here because if someone doesn't like my commentary, nothing better than I can't believe they pay this dude.
True, yeah. That is the ultimate nonsense. It's like,
people in YouTube, they seem to think it more often than anybody else.
Yeah, Twitch chat I find is relatively they're here by choice.
Higher percentage of sane people in Twitch chat, as crazy as that is to say.
True. A lot of the homies stop by too, and they're like, no, folks. YouTube comments can be like violent.
I found out that at VGBC, they're not really big on the main videos anymore. They're doing YouTube shorts.
Really?
And I know this because my cousin found me in a YouTube short. I didn't know they were doing this.
Really? You gotta get that royalty check.
I guess, but I think it scares me. It never scared me to be in a YouTube video. I'm kind of scared to be in a YouTube short. I feel like, I don't know, my voice is getting sent to a very impressionable generation.
Yeah, it's like the idiots like us, our age, are watching the full YouTube videos, but the Zoomers are only watching the YouTube shorts. So
yeah, exactly.
Young and impressionable, you're exposing young and impressionable children to Poe? God help us all.
I don't know if I'm ready for that sort of responsibility. I guess what I'm saying. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, wait till you see the VGBC TikTok, though.
Oh, no. I wish you hadn't said that. So much worse.
Oh, great roll coverage right there from Juswoo as we are widening this gap between these two characters. Really both struggling to get that single hit. We need to get a lot of damage here.
So hot right now. Oh my goodness.
Agreed.
This is crazy. Boat, I mean, I was honestly looking at him. He played the first set this fine week. And I was looking at him. I was looking at the people here. I was thinking Boat maybe a contender to make a huge run. I was not thinking about Juswoo. His name was not on my list. So this is a pretty crazy performance.
Yeah, Just is like this is. I think, would he be undefeated then if he gets this? I believe so, which would be crazy. Let's double check the standings here. So we have GoofyGoober 4-1, Kimboiyachi 4-1, Juswoo sitting at 4-0. So yeah, Juswoo wins this. He'll be the lone undefeated member of our top 8, and thus the number 1 seed.
That's crazy to think. He's close to doing it too. One more stock. It feels very intimate in other ways.
It is true. Yeah, this is with no game audio. We definitely feel like we have to go ahead and talk quietly to make sure that we're not disturbing.
I feel like I'm peeping in. On something I'm not supposed
You're
to.
peeping through the blinds at 2 people playing Smash Ultimate.
That's what it feels like.
Nice backing.
Oh, we got audio. Oh my
Right,
God.
Production got us. Production got us.
Briggs, he's got it all, folks.
I like we just turned into a bit though. It made it for a fun bit for me.
For a minute. I was doing the golf commentary for a little bit.
You know, that's probably the one thing that people say the most about me is that I'm apparently a golf commentator.
I disagree. Yeah.
For me, like baseball, I could see. But
Baseball,
golf,
I agree with baseball.
I would say Joe. I shades of Joe Castiglione. my favorite radio announcer for the Red Sox.
You need to be a little more bitter to be Joe.
True.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
You heard him cast a couple Red Sox Orioles
He
games.
can be a bitter man.
He can be.
The one thing I find... Okay, well, let me finish this set, because it is pretty close.
True.
I was about to talk about Boston sports there for a second.
We can talk a lot about that for quite a bit afterwards. As both fishing for the up smash, but Juswoo doing a very good job with evasion.
Here, that's what you want to do. Oh!
Homing attack taking you off stage, though, but no 2-frame.
He was really close to dying there if he had clipped the edge.
I do love the neutral B as a response to Juswoo's attempts to like homing attack in. Just shoot him. Don't let him get away with that.
Wow.
But, get duffed. 2-1 victory, Juswoo. As I said before, Sonics don't lose game 3.
Is that so?
They just learn. They get better as sets go on.
Oh, well, I gotta watch my words because they're walking by. They're right behind it. I don't like this setup because they can hear what I say.
So you have to watch your mouth for a little bit?
Just for a little bit.
All right, so what were we talking about for Boston sports?
All right, the setup they've left. Joe Castiglione, that man, he just doesn't know when he should tell his team they did the wrong thing. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Boston can do no wrong.
Boston can do no wrong. It's the weirdest thing. I don't even think he's a bad commentator, but I've noticed with Boston sports, they're the one type of bias I don't like, and it's like the delusional type of bias. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I get it.
Like they act like they're a lawyer for their favorite teams. Like they have to be constantly advocating that everything their team is doing is the right way to play the game.
Yep.
I can't describe it any better than that.
No, I can definitely see that. There's a lot of pundits out there that, for them, I mean, David Ortiz walks on water. It's like he clearly had a plan when he's swinging at that ball in the dirt.
But it's when like they do something wrong, like even outside of the game. Like David Ortiz goes and he breaks his bat over the telephone at Camden Yards, and
He's so passionate.
Yeah, he's so passionate.
Exactly.
He's so passionate. That phone, I don't know what that phone was doing there, Joe. I mean, that's David Ortiz you're talking about. Why are you putting a phone in front of his bat? I for the life of me, I don't understand.
We got to figure the Big Poppy's got a reason for it.
What's interesting, I found it in every sport. Every single sport, you Boston heads do that. All right, I'm done. That's all I think.
So if we're talking about baseball, though, apparently the Orioles thinking about selling their team. You happy about that?
thinking about it, they already did it.
They are. Wait, the owner's already sold?
Oh, yeah.
That was quick.
It was quick.
I heard the announcement like last week, and I'm just like, oh, I know somebody that's going to be
John Angelos has sold the Orioles a majority stake.
The majority stake,
majority controlling stake in the Orioles to David Rubenstein, one billionaire to a billionaire. Who would have guessed? But
Do you think that will finally end the era of just like Orioles continuously underpaying their lineup?
Well, that era wasn't going to end with John Angelos in the office, so the jury's still out, but there is at least hope now, I think, in that category where there wasn't. I've had this conversation before, but I think the best thing the owner of a sports team can be is quiet and not stingy.
Quiet, rich, and foolish.
Quiet, rich, and you want the type of owner who sees their sports team as a passion project, right? They made their money doing something else, and this team, this is a life fulfillment thing. So they want to just throw all their money in it. You don't want the owner who looks at their team as a business.
True.
That's where you're gonna have no fun.
You want your Davis family. Al Davis, where like a little bit too much meddling, but good God did he throw money at the Raiders.
He did. And good thing about Al Davis, no morals.
True.
Made for a great team. Back in the day, the big thing about the Raiders is when a player would get in trouble, they'd just pick him up. So after a while, they had amassed this team of scumbags. And I gotta say, sports has never had a team personality like that.
No.
Ever.
Exactly. Like, they literally had a guy, Jack Tatum. Jack the Assassin Tatum, who hit a guy so hard in practice that he paralyzed him. I'm not making this up. Jack's nickname was the Assassin before he paralyzed him.
God. How can you not root for that?
They won a Super Bowl, apparently, so it works.
Go Raiders.
Coach Madden.
Anyways, now the Raiders are a Las Vegas tourist attraction, so something about dying a hero, I guess.
So just like the A's will be soon.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that. Nick District might be listening. We don't want him to.
Nick's an Oakland fan?
He loves the A's.
He does have poor judgment. That makes sense.
Okay. Juswoo versus GoofyGoober.
I got to toss out a little bit of heat for Nick every now and then. He's a good dude. And actually, no, he won't be listening. He's casting over on District E. They're doing like NHL tournament right now.
Get the heck out of here. That sounds sick.
Yeah, the NHL, like the game, of course. Like he's not casting a hockey game.
Oh, I wish.
No.
Actually, that's a really optimal side check right there. If you're playing defense, that's what you want to do. If you side check him into the boards, he can't get up because he's too hurt.
No, I would have thrown the gloves right there.
I would have.
Oh, big hockey fan or no?
Me, I do like me some hockey, but I have to say I've fallen off the Capitals train. And it's not because they're bad. Well, it's partially because they're bad. It's also I just don't like the owner anymore.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and you know what? You lost a customer. That's the way I see it.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But we're already jumping into winner's semis, it looks like.
Yep.
This is Juswoo and GoofyGoober, two of our top seeds for sure. Though GoofyGoober running the secondaries tonight, it looks like.
Yep, running all secondaries. Juswoo beat Goofy 2-1 in their first appearance together tonight.
How close was that?
Very, very close.
Ooh, that's impressive. Because Juswoo was like no easy mark on a good night.
Now the narratives shift. It used to be, wow, that's really impressive because it's GoofyGoober.
Like GoofyGoober's really good, but like going last stock, I'm thinking more that Goober's Wii Fit is really good if it's going last stock, last hit with Juswoo Sonic. But right now, this ain't last stock, last hit. This is all Juswoo. Oh my God!
He's having one of the most incredible runs I've seen in a while.
That is a read.
Yeah,
that is I trust myself empirically.
And it didn't even make any sense. That's how you know he's cooking. That didn't make sense. It wouldn't have killed. There just was nothing there. All right.
He just wanted to hit him.
He just wanted it.
Sometimes you just want to swing on somebody, and I respect the hell out of that. So Goober and no a chance to go ahead and get deep breathing going, and a little like frame advantage to the jab, jump back. I'm digging these options just for, again, just definitely feeling incredibly confident in this match. Oh, planking underneath the back here, though, to make
What? Oh my goodness. What is he doing?
He is going out there saying, put away these secondaries. It is time for Greninja if you want a chance in this match.
I mean, he's destroying him right now. This looks nothing like their first set. Full
Juswoo
demolition
immediately
derby.
DM'd Oolong and Nick and's like, you need to teach me this matchup right now.
Is that what happened? Or
Perhaps.
drop down again. He's going to miss the homing. Yep.
Yeah,
you deserve that.
Homing attack betrays another Sonic player. That's entirely what that was. Homing attack sent him into the depths, and Goober ain't gonna let him recover for free. All right, toss him down, force the tech chase. Are we going in? We are, but Juswoo did not feel ready to pull the trigger.
Goober was beating him early in the last set by just playing off his shield, and then and then something happened where all of a sudden Goofy had no answer for Juswoo's aggression. It became an avalanche that he could not stop.
I mean, the momentum is certainly here and picking up speed. You want to talk about Sonic being a slower character, Juswoo got words for you so far tonight because these matches have been pretty quick. But we do hear GoofyGoober saying, all right, enough of that nonsense. We're pulling out the Greninja.
All right. Boo!
No, so the narrative is done. So now it's like, all right, what can you do about the character matchup?
Well, now if he beats Goofy, it's no more excuses.
Yeah, true. This is definitely one of those spots where it's like, if you want to be in winners finals, you got to go ahead and not just beat a PR ranked player, but you got to beat their main. Triple up air, neither of them connecting. Good delay on that tech from Juswoo.
You got to get in the rhythm, though. I feel like Juswoo, he needed to come out swinging here.
And, I mean, Juswoo is, so far. Goober, on the other hand, struggling to get a single shuriken to connect. I get what Goofy's trying to go for. Like, you want to use the shuriken to say, you can't camp me out. But so far, no dice.
Stood still, got in there.
Speaking of Nair, using that to like actually beat out the quick attack or spin attack rather, impressive.
Late, no conversion. Yep.
Just waiting out that back air. Good patience on Juswoo's end. And then occasionally multi-hits just don't work.
It's funny that this match slowed down when Goofy switched to Greninja. It's not what you would have thought.
I think that Greninja optimally played as a very defensive character.
I can see that. Oh my goodness.
Good counter though. It's like you can go ahead and force a lot of characters to approach you with that water shuriken nonsense. Plus he's so quick, and really the thing that people forget about this game is that if you have fast dash speed, they're going to use it to dash away from you. That's why Captain Falcon has been in like a kind of a campy-ish character for like every game since Melee. Melee was the only time when Falcon used his speed, and then even like optimal Melee, who won the major? It wasn't S2J, it was Wizzy, who plays incredibly defensively with Falcon.
All right, good point.
Yeah. Fast characters like to use their speed to run away.
I don't know anything about Melee, so I'll take your word for it.
Big Melee fan. Big Melee fan. Used to hate it.
Oh, okay.
Used to despise it, but now I'm back to enjoying it.
Yeah. I just couldn't get into it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I remember you said you were trying it a while back.
Yeah.
We'll get the camera on you afterwards, though.
I'm sorry, if you don't have precursor information to the bit, you don't deserve to laugh.
True.
Sorry, chat. You just weren't in on it. That's like how jokes worked on the school ground. Like, I'm sorry.
You just have to know.
You're not in. You're not in on this one.
You're just not part of the cool kids.
That's right.
If you're not on the mic, you're not part of the cool kids. That's how it works. Smash is clickish like that. That's absolutely untrue.
Often find it's the other way around.
Exactly,
but okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, the biggest nerds get on commentary. That's it. So far, though, we're back on that last stock situation, but Juswoo trying to rack this lead up for as much as it's worth. Goober again struggling to get these combos started. It feels like it's always Juswoo gets combos, GoofyGoober gets straight hits, and there's really just not been a ton of time spent allowing this Greninja to build up momentum.
He's just had trouble with spin dash here. He hasn't looked like he's had a consistent answer for it. It's been mainly, I'm going to try to catch you with Nair because it's a bigger hitbox, but the timing on it's strictly much more difficult.
Agreed. Using that safe shield pressure, too, to whittle down Goober's shield, make him want to jump. Dodges through the back air, though, so just
What a parry.
Parry, and then the immediate, like, empty short off after that. Choosing a defensive option after winning another defensive option is
Triple strength?
bold move.
Nope. Oh, this is big. Big opening with rage. Oh, he tried to go for it all.
Yeah, he wanted the kill right there at 50%.
That's so sick. Yeah, and then a great read on the roll.
So Juswoo looking strong in game 2. Are we actually at best of 3 here for winner semis? I'm not sure about that one.
This is best of 5.
I assume so, yeah. It did switch over to best of 5. Gotcha. I did not notice that. All right, so Goober has another opportunity to react to what Juswoo is laying down, and we're going to need to see that right there.
Are those Lacoste glasses?
I'm not a trendy.
Do you know Lacrosse?
I know LaCroix. That's like the sugar drink that people like for some reason.
The polo that's got the crocodile on it?
Oh, no, I did not know. That's a thing.
Never mind.
Yeah, I am completely out of it for brand nonsense. I am painfully unfashionable.
He only knows motorcycles, guys.
I know motorcycles, Smash, and politics. That's it. and 1960s.
The big 3.
Yeah, and then also like 1960s jazz. Those are the 3 things I know.
I just know 1960s politics.
Let's talk about the 60s. Oh, God.
Did you see that tweet? It was what presidents doodled on their...
I did see that one, yeah.
It was fascinating
It
to
was.
me because Reagan and Nixon, you normally think of them as pretty politically close, but their doodles were so opposed.
Completely different, yeah, exactly.
Nixon, he was like abstract shapes and geometric prisms, and Reagan was cowboys.
Yeah,
he just would drive cowboys.
He's actually
and
got nothing
football
going
players.
on up there. Reagan is like, he was what he was.
Honestly, I hate to say it. That made me like Reagan. Any negative thing you could say about him, I'm like, well, he was, I mean, he wasn't faking it. He really likes cowboys and football.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes at the same time.
He's unironically a president you'd want to have a beer with.
Exactly. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Smash was another thing.
Exactly. Juswoo taking yet again a lead right here.
So you like jazz?
I do like jazz.
I like a little jazz. Like a little Herbie Hancock.
Yeah, Herbie Hancock's great. The Jazz Messenger's my favorite, perhaps.
John Coltrane.
Coltrane's good. I've got a collection of his records.
I like some of the new stuff. I like Kamasi.
I don't actually listen to much of the new stuff, to be honest.
I think you'd like Kamasi Washington.
I'll listen up that.
Yeah. The Epic, that's my favorite. It's a 3-hour album.
Wow. That is, yeah, Coltrane-esque.
I'm telling you, don't listen to all 3 hours of it. Just listen to Misunderstanding. That's one of my favorite jazz songs ever. Misunderstanding.
I'm looking that up right now so I can bookmark it. But for the time being, we see Goober got that kill really early with the down throw mix-up, and now...
Did he tech that, or was that just a weird...
I think I just got stuck underneath the
Yeah.
button. There's so little hit stun on that you rarely have to tech it.
It's the same story as game 1, though. He's just slowly bleeding out. Oh, my goodness. Hey, is this Juswoo guy? Is he legit? Is that what I'm seeing right now?
I also think that this would be his first Xanadu win, if I'm not mistaken.
I would definitely think so.
So we might have a new winner here. I know Goober's won at least one.
I knew him as a solid player, but this is a bit...
Definitely been in the lab with AB.
Yeah.
Is
Is that what
Sonic
you think it
main
is?
fiends.
Yeah. Sonic mains, they kind of...
They run in flocks. Oh my God, what an option right there with the down air.
Just with one sock away from pulling an incredible upset here in my book.
Trying to clean off this PR threat, but Goober's starting to swing for the fences there. Lots of smash attacks. We do get the down tilt up
Great
smash,
DI.
but yeah, dead on. Juswoo doing everything possible to survive, but the down tilt yet again. That's the Greninja strength, is that you don't necessarily need those straight hits. The down tilt's something, it is very spammable, but SPO is that forward
reach.
smash. Gumby-ass character. Covered the whole standard get up and roll. Absolute nonsense. That move makes me angry sometimes. But what does make me angry is the way Juswoo was playing.
Commentators lose control.
Every time I see like you cover standard get up and roll with the forward smash, I'm just like, this character is something.
Oh, no rest for the wicked. We're right into the next one. Oh, Boom made it to top 8. Now that's what I'm talking
The winner
about.
semis top 8 too.
So that means by proxy, I made top 8 today, guys. He's like my stand, you know? You guys know what I'm talking about. I just go, ugh. He plays
Just
for
conjure
me.
Boom out of thin
I
air.
conjure Boom.
Also, but unfortunately,
I'm not doing so well.
Yeah, exactly. Not doing so well against yet another Sonic main. It looks like winners finals is going to be the Sonic Ditto. You're taking off? It's unfortunate. Definitely. Next time. SAX was trying to go ahead and get a set in, but that last Sonic set went a little bit too long, and this one, not going to let him be able to hop in, unfortunately.
We are dangerously approaching a Sonic Grand Finals here.
We're getting a Sonic Winners Finals if Kimboiyachi can clutch this one out, but Boom has an opportunity to respond here. Decent bit of rage. All we need is to put him in the vortex.
Oh, boy. We're going to get through this, guys. It's okay.
Neutral air, keeping Boom from landing safely. Dash grab with me. That's one bad move that Sonic has. This dash grab did not look pretty good. What traded with that?
It is a back air.
All right, so Kimboiyachi 3-0. That means we have Kimboiyachi versus Juswoo for top 8 winners finals.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I love Sonic.
I think we got a couple folks here that love Sonic too, so I hope that everybody in chat also enjoys a couple Sonic Dittos because that's what we're getting. In the interim, I got to get the name for that album if you don't mind.
Oh, I got you.
And, yeah, I do appreciate that. I take the recommendation seriously. I'm a big fan of finding new nonsense.
Oh, I love not knowing how to spell Kamasi. Washington.
So that means we have Kimboiyachi and Juswoo. I don't think we did quarters then. I guess it must have been that Swiss round 5 functioned as quarters and everybody else could put in the loose out.
Just listen to that song, and if you like that song, then listen to the whole album.
Okay, sax player.
That's
okay.
He's one of those big booming sax players.
Barry or tenor?
The
deep one or the high one?
It's not the big one; it's the
Okay.
small one. But
Okay.
he's one of those guys. He'll like hold one note for 30 minutes and he'll go wow.
Jesus.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Circular breathing.
Yeah.
It's a funny trick that I could never get a hold of.
Did you used to play sax?
I did trumpet and horn. 14 years of that. Circular breathing. Yeah,
What
there we
did
go.
you play, Brig?
All right.
Everything?
Hey.
You'll never guess what I played in jazz band.
What?
Yeah, he will. He'll guess.
Saxophone.
Nope. No sax.
Drums?
Oh, he got it.
There we go. You do seem like a drummer to me.
Yeah, thanks. I guess.
But yeah, whatchamacallit. Hey, between the two, we got woodwinds, brass, drums. All right, Xanadu
we're
jazz
bringing
band.
it together. I haven't touched a drum set in 5 years. We got it.
There we go. Been a minute for me too.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I did trumpet for a long time, and then when I hit like latter part of high school, I switched over to French horn and mellophone for marching and all that jazz.
Mellophone?
Mellophone's a marching French horn, basically. It looks like a trumpet, but with a big bell.
Mellophone.
Yeah, for some reason, my like random tiny little school was like a top 3 music program like on the East Coast for high school. Like it was crazy how many great musicians that we churned out. So we did like marching band because like we got invited to like play in the St. Paddy's Day parade, like in Dublin.
In Dublin?
Yeah, exactly. Like they invited us over there, so it's like, yeah, I got to get a piece of this.
That's where my ancestors are from.
Really?
Yeah, I'm Irish.
There you go.
I'm a Paddy, if you will. I think enough time has passed. I can say that.
You can say I can't.
Oh yeah, sure. No, not you.
Yeah,
that's
I'm a
that's our word.
Yeah, exactly. I'm Italian, so I'm only allowed to call myself a wop.
Oh, that's right. Although I don't know. My great-grandfather used to say that stuff, and he wasn't kidding.
I've found some. I actually have had some like genuine anti-Italian hate, which is I've been called a Dago, like in
what
anger.
Now?
In anger.
A what now?
I believe it. Whatchamacallit.
I know.
Okay. Which
There you go.
I don't know why. I
Well-
genuinely don't know why.
I know, like my great
Real anti-Italian sentiment. Real. It's real.
It's
Anti-Italian
real.
prejudice.
It's real because I saw it with my own eyes. I heard it when I was a little kid because my great granddad he was an electrician
Yeah.
up in North New Jersey, and the Italians they were going to those, and not to stereotype, they were going to those blue collar. They were trying to get the money, and they were trying to get the money out of these blue collar workers, and he had a lot of things to say about that.
Of course. Yeah. For us, it was like Massachusetts, small town. It's entirely like English and Scottish. And then there's this one little neck of the town that my family, like all the Italians settled in that one little neck. Like we had little Italy there. And it was like, I only learned like when I was like 20 that half of the people that were like my uncles and stuff were actually just like random Italian people that knew my family.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like we just had little Italy.
Little Italy.
Yeah, exactly.
My great grandma hitched a boat, and that was it.
Yeah.
But it means that I can get Irish citizenship because we can
You
prove,
can, the return.
we can prove right through. So that'll be a neat thing for me to do when I'm 50.
Yeah, it's like on my dad's side, it's like pure Italian. On my mom's side, it's like pure Quebecois, like French Canadian.
Oh, oui. Yeah.
Like it's to the point where like my grandmother came from a family of 16 and her mother from a family of 19. So like I'm related to like half of Quebec. I've had 2 separate instances where like I met somebody from Quebec who I found out was a distant cousin. Just like apropos of nothing.
They really be speaking French up there, you know.
They speak a kind of French.
No, it's French.
I've been told that by people that speak like French that it is not French.
Well,
French people are very proud about their language.
French people don't know crap.
French people don't know crap about French. That's a great one.
All right, it's one thing, yeah. It's one thing to be saying all these old slurs, but if we're gonna talk about French people, they don't know anything. All right? They think it's wise to police their own language. What they don't realize is you're killing your language doing that. The only way for a language to truly live is to let it breathe.
True.
And you know what? Spain, they do the same thing. You wonder why English stays winning. We don't give a crap.
It's like the Southerners sound completely different to like the New England accent sound completely different to the English accent.
Exactly.
It's like, yeah, it sounds about right.
We just let it fly. And that's the beauty of English is you can just do whatever you want with it.
Though I will say that the Baltimore accent is strictly wrong.
No, it's correct.
No, it's not correct. I've met like 3 people with the actual like thick Baltimore accent. And I'm just like, oh my god, I thought I was bad.
Baltimore accent challenge.
Earn.
They
all
say
that
Aaron, and I earn. That's not what it says, dummy.
For me, the one thing that apparently there's a difference between like the bed that you sleep on, a cot, and then like the past tense of like to catch. There's no difference for me. It's caught and caught.
Hey, what's that city down south? South of Baltimore.
Which one?
Is it Washington, D.C., or is it Washington, D.C.?
Washington. It's not Washington, D.C.
It's not Washington?
Washington, D.C.
My dad, he's still got that southern. He says, put in the washing machine.
Washing machine?
Washing machine.
I've heard somebody unironically said, downtown Balmer. I'm just like, excuse me.
I've heard that. I think the Baltimore accent's coming back because there's the one comedian from Dundalk. He's gotten big now.
Yeah.
And he speaks in that accent. I think all the kids are picking it up. It's a problem.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely heard downtown Balmer a couple times. I'm just like, living in Baltimore. I'm just like, oh, it's real. I thought that this was just like a joke out of the wire.
No, I would never joke. Hey, spoiler.
Spoiler, Luke, we got the Sonic hit up.
We got it.
Juswoo and Kimboiyachi, 2 higher seeds, but Juswoo making the upset over the #1 seed, GoofyGoober.
Oh, this is winter finals? Oh, my God.
Yeah, exactly. Winner of this in the Grand. So we might see a return of another Sonic Ditto in Grands, too. Oh, my God. 3 back airs in a row. Juswoo has one thing on his mind, and it is disgusting. He gets it eventually, though.
It's the Scottish mom. Which one of you is
disgusting?
Yeah, I know. Which one of you didn't flush?
Disgusting. Talking about accents right there. That's another one.
Scottish people are great. They can't say purple burglar alarm.
What?
Yeah, Scottish. It's like stun locks them. They can't say it. Purple burglar alarm.
I gotta try that one of these days.
Purple burglar. I can't do it. Look it up.
I will. That is on my my to-do list tonight for sure.
Yeah, after you finish the Jazz album, look up Scottish people saying "Purple Burglar Alert."
That's good. My Google search history is going to get weird.
Dare I say Juswoo can't be stopped? Is that
No,
it
I
too
think
early to
that is
say?
a fair call right now because
Whatever-
Juswoo is playing very well.
Whatever he ate, whatever he drank today, it was the juice.
It may very well be.
It was the special something. And he did not start. I mean, this is kind of revised history because he didn't. He's just jabbing
He
him.
just jabbed 3 times in a row, like 1,
He's-
2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But just don't think I'm gonna do it
He's
again.
feeling himself so hard. I don't see the brick wall here in this this lovely Xanadu venue. There's no brick wall in sight.
It's only plywood, and this man's ready to lower the boom.
Hopefully he doesn't find the 2-pair. That you can't get through that one.
Exactly. That's a problem right there. Forward tilt definitely not going to do it at this percent. 153 though. Juswoo recovers low, and then Kimboiyachi was definitely setting up for the back throw right there. But
Hey, Kimboiyachi, don't get 3 stuck. You know how it is.
oh,
See?
oh, he's going for the down throw though, trying to get a tech chase, but not getting the
Don't
re-grab.
get 3 stuck. Good dab.
It's a frame trap, so he has to go off stage though. And then the run up, Juswoo, so much confidence right there. It's like, I know you're going to stand or get up right here in this scramble situation. I'm going to take that stock.
How often do we get 3 stocks in winners finals? It's got to be the least
least common, yeah.
Least stompy, yeah.
Yeah. This is usually a scrappy match. Like semis, somebody can sneak in and somebody gets DQ'd.
Yeah.
Something like that. Like you can have like a crazy run, which then you run into the PR player and they're just like, yeah, sit down, my friend. But winners finals, never.
I don't think I've seen momentum quite like this before.
We got Kid Flux in chat too, so we got Team Sonic stepping up to the plate. I mean, we had the the Rat Sonics discourse on Coinbox too this week. So
The wiggity what now?
Coinbox, like HBox suggested he might try to like ban Sonic from Coinbox occasionally because there's been a lot of Sonic in Coinbox. So this is a week for double Sonic.
Goodness gracious.
Though, for this one right here, I don't think that we are seeing like the kind of like slow, patient game plan. It feels like Kimboiyachi and Juswoo are turning this up to 11. Like both of them are trying to go ahead and pick their spots and play intelligently, but at the same time, like, these matches are going pretty quick.
Yeah, it hasn't been campy. As much as people complain, Kimboiyachi takes his first stock of the set.
True, game 2.
Juswoo. What I was trying to say, Juswoo did not start this night playing well. He got actually beat really hard in that first game against
Mr. Goober.
Goober. It has been it's been a snowball effect, slowly but surely.
The double quick attackers. I keep calling spin dash quick attack, and I have no idea why. This is not Pikachu on screen.
I wish, man.
Clearly, this is a Friday night situation here where I need a Red Bull to go ahead and perk my mind up as I continue to lose it here. Primarily because these up airs are very nearly killing off the top, but it always feels like the Sonics go for it, but they never get it. It's always like,
No,
oh, wait.
it never works.
Yeah, they always like fall out of that last up air. So I swore that Kimboiyachi had that ladder right there.
Sorry, my brain's stuck on when the last time I've seen a Pikachu in this game.
I know, right? This region has not had a good Pikachu since...
What region has? Like, let's be honest. How often do
Mexico,
we genuinely...
SoCal, Shiny Mark.
That's
really,
it,
yeah.
though.
And there's definitely a couple other like really good Pikachus at the top level, but regionals, yeah, I don't see a lot of regional PRs with Pikachus on.
I'm just saying, I miss it.
I still think that's a top 5
Hey,
character.
Juswoo, don't get 3-star. You're welcome.
Yeah, there you go. Good call out there, Poe. Mid-set coaching. Checks in the mail.
Well, Kimboiyachi didn't cash it, so
There's the problem.
it was still open. I don't think it works 2 times in a row. There.
He fell out of the up air too, it looked like, was that?
Yep.
So he gets the parry because the multi-hit doesn't work. That's Smash, baby.
Yep.
Exactly. Two spin dashes clash and it becomes who hits
Yep.
the button first.
Is that how that works? You just kind of like, all right.
I think you can get frame advantage depending on like how strong your hitbox was, but oftentimes the multi-hits, it's a little random. Yeah, see? right there. That was the same exact hitbox for both of them. So you just hit the button and then it's back to neutral.
Depending on who you are, this is either the best or worst matchup.
Sonic Dittos can be really interesting. Like this matchup so far, we're seeing, I think, a couple differences in playstyles, so we can do the analysis. We have to air dodge, and it's an easy back air. So great coverage from Juswoo. You said don't get 3-stock Juswoo. Juswoo ain't even trying to get the loss.
Don't get 1-stocked. This all comes from the philosophy of the late great player playground. If you're losing bad, your focus should be not to get 3-stocked, and then progressively don't get 2-stocked, and then progressively don't lose.
So it's one step at a time.
It's one step at a time. I think Juswoo could have applied it better there.
He definitely was making that comeback, just putting Kimboiyachi on notice that you got to play perfectly for the whole game, not just the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, but Juswoo's locked in.
Think this goes to game 5?
Nope.
3-1?
Yep.
Juswoo?
Yep.
There we go. Please pick that King DTP. That would have been so hilarious to see Kimboiyachi go from Sonic Dittos to I want to play King DDD against Sonic.
That must be terrible.
That must be god-awful. Yeah, exactly.
Can he spin dash the thing back
The
at
Gordo?
him?
I don't think it's disjointed enough for the Gordo, but Gordo's so bad that I wouldn't be surprised.
That's crazy.
So final D, no platform. This is a stage where you can advance your advantage state as hard as possible. It's one of those where the second that they're above you, good God, how do they win? Spin dash intercepted by the forward air yet again here. Kimboiyachi catching Juswoo, trying to recover a bit greedy, but I'm digging that homing attack right there. I will say this for Juswoo. Juswoo loves his back airs.
It's a good move.
It is, in fact, a good move, but it's a little bit predictable if you're not fast falling. There's been like a couple times we'll do like full hop back air and then short hop back air, and then it'll get intercepted.
That's why they keep parrying.
Exactly. You have to be a bit unpredictable with your momentum shifts. Trying for the low recovery, gets underneath the spring and stuck in the corner. Kind of gives up the roll for free right there as on Kimboiyachi's side. Juswoo able to get back and reverse the situation for a split second at least. He tried it again. See, full hop back air, tried to land with another back air, and then the gut punish for it. Kimboiyachi starting to adapt to these tiny little moments, tiny little openings that Juswoo's giving him.
Kimboiyachi can just run up and jab. That's what he's been doing all set.
I have noticed that. Like he definitely likes his jab a little more than Juswoo does. It is safe-ish shield pressure. You have to kind of like react to the dash in. And if they react thinking that they're going to get a grab, then yeah, I guess that wins.
I think that's been the strategy so far I've been watching. He hasn't been spin dashing as much, and when he does, he usually dies.
So maybe he should stop spin dashing. Perish the thought.
I don't know. The Sonics, they usually do good when they do that move, so far be it from me to say don't do it.
Just a back air out of disadvantage, catching Juswoo being a little bit too greedy with that combo. Good stock taken on Kimboiyachi's end. Only a small deficit right here. This is one combo away. That's what you really can't. You can't do that in this matchup. You can't go to the corner and spin dash.
They stared at each other.
Yeah,
really.
because that's all that's going to happen is the other Sonic is also going to go to the corner and spin dash, and if you're both doing that, then the character with the percent advantage is probably going to win.
But
It's one of those where you have to interact, and so far,
I'm feeling a little brain rot coming on. And I don't think it's just me.
you think that the will maybe be broken a little bit here? Like, how many spin dashes does it take to break the mind of a Sonic main? The world might find out tonight.
Well, it's a multiplier, too, because you got two going on at once. So they don't realize it, but they've already played, like, a full set of Sonic already.
Yeah, this is Sonic distillate.
Yeah.
we are exploring the essence of this character, and the essence of this character may, in fact, be spin dash.
Who would have guessed? That should have worked.
That was a great catch by Kimboiyachi, just a frame or two off. And now, because you missed that tiny little input, look at the damage that Juswoo gets for free out of it. Cosmos Shade, what's the edge guard?
Spamming
yeah, not too much out of it.
Just telling you.
And they both rolled in. I'm sorry. I love when two characters have the exact same interaction, choose the same option.
That one just looks stupid.
Yeah, where both characters just fall down. All right, back air does connect. It covers the edge, and Kimboiyachi caught by Juswoo's superior hitbox. Or more specifically, superior hitbox placement.
Juswoo's locked in. Kimboiyachi, he can get a little temper. He's been known to get tilted on stream and out, but I haven't seen it from him tonight. He's been pretty cool. Maybe it's because he feels calmed by another Sonic, you know?
The calming melodies of repeated spin dashes.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been keeping a cool, calm demeanor tonight.
So also it could kind of be the characters that he's been facing, because he hasn't really been facing any nonsense characters. Like there's
who? Like
there's a lot of characters that will kill you at 50 if you screw up. Like Wolf, forward air back air, I'm dead at 60. Hooray!
It's always Wolf with DP.
It's just forward air back air Wolf is just burned in my psyche. That is a good example of just nonsense that the game can throw at you. Or even like Roy side B, when he's got full rage, I'm dead at 30 on Town and City. Like those moments do happen, and I think you're right that Juswoo tends to crack under the pressure once those happen. But tonight, we've got a lot of fairer characters. Our top seed played Greninja, and Greninja's not going to kill you at 0 off of nonsense. Greninja's going to combo you. So good. Speaking of combos, though, Juswoo showing us a solid one right there.
How could a Greninja do the up B on me when I was off stage and I died at 10? Is that nonsense, Steve?
The up B is so bad, it's so laggy that it's not like a bad move, but it's very difficult to use properly, and it's very easy to work around once you understand the matchup.
I see. When a Greninja does it.
When a Greninja does it, it's cool. Exactly. When a Mario floods you, that's cringe.
I actually kind of agree with that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was being sarcastic.
No, you
Oh
lost
no,
me.
Juswoo giving up the Angel share of stocks right there. That is a difficult thing to do in a Sonic matchup. We may very well be seeing Game 5 of Kimboiyachi can continue to play with this lead as cleanly as we've been seeing.
I'm sorry, someone in the chat said, Dr. Fraley, he said, you can't get salty about your opponent's tactics if you both have the same tactics.
True. That's why I only try to jank people out with nonsense.
I highly disagree. I've seen it from my own eyes.
Yeah?
To be honest, I think it's a skill issue, really. Oftentimes, if I'm getting beat by my own tactics, I go, I should be playing these tactics.
It's like, I should be hitting that. Oh.
You know what I mean?
For me, it's the opposite. It's like if I just go for absolute nonsense and I get janked out, it's like, okay, I'm trying to do the same thing. So yeah, we're on the same wavelength. I respect that. I have to. Otherwise, I'd have to disrespect myself.
Little do you people know, there's a world of possibilities out there.
A world of self-loathing, waiting to be unlocked. And actually killed off the top. All right, so good chase down by Kimboiyachi. A little bit of verticality to the combo game. And then a little bit of a tech directly thereafter. So I feel like this is like the difference between Kimboiyachi and Juswoo. Juswoo can make the comebacks. Kimboiyachi's kind of struggled in those spots. It feels like Kimboiyachi with a lead is probably the best Sonic in the region. Juswoo might be the best Sonic in the region at the most times.
So Kimboiyachi, he's like the 49ers.
Exactly, yeah. When you get to lean on that defense.
That's right.
Brock Purdy's more than a system quarterback. He's a game winner. Yeah, talk to me on Sunday. Let's put some money down.
No, I do think the Niners are going to win, but I don't think it's going to have anything to do with Purdy.
All I know is that there was an unheralded California late-round draft pick that took over a team from injury and took them to the playoffs in his first season. And I immediately thought, oh, God, is Brady dead yet? Did he get reincarnated already?
Listen, I like Purdy, but he shouldn't have been in the MVP talks. I'll put it that way. I think it's very great that Mr. Irrelevant is relevant, but...
To be honest, I think that... I hate to be the hater here for Baltimore, but I think that Lamar had a great season.
But he didn't win.
But if McCaffrey ain't getting it this year, then can we just stop giving this award to anybody but quarterbacks?
I do kind of agree with your logic.
McCaffrey had like 2,400 yards total and like 20 some odd touchdowns. Yeah. Come on, we got to give some love to running backs occasionally. just like we got to give some love to Sonic mains occasionally, as right now,
Occasionally.
Juswoo is trying to bite back yet again, keeping this super, super close. Only 20-some-odd% separating these two, and Juswoo now going for the haymakers. The two-tap right there.
You know what? I've seen it
back.
enough times now. I like it. Hope they do it again. Oh boy.
All right, we are Juswoo's all the way back in this matchup here. Kimboiyachi gifted a stock at the start of this one. We got to go ahead and see just tap it in.
Oh!
Just barely missing that spring. Triple back air, yes sir. I knew that one that was coming. Back throw will not do it here.
Wow. That's
absolutely terrifying yet again in the corner. Gets the roll, but only gets the forward tilt out of it. Resetting the situation, Juswoo just trying for this one hitbox necessary, but he overcommits. Yeah.
What a spotty. He's going to live.
Didn't do it, though. Didn't do it. Oh, no. Juswoo yet again. The wrong option in the blast zone seals the deal for Kimboiyachi. Juswoo, 2 unfortunate errors in that game.
I'm a little confused. What happened there? He homing attacked at the spring? What
Either
happened?
the homing attack, it might have been that homing attack sent him into the darkness. I didn't see what move he was buffering. Or rather, I didn't hear the audio cue because a lot of those Sonic moves look the same on startup.
Okay.
So we do have a game 5 here. So, yep, no character counter picks for sure. These two keeping us playing with bated breath as we go to TNC in the last one.
I'm baited.
That's okay. Baited into sitting here for this long commentary run, eh?
No.
3 hours in.
Hey, I locked it down, okay?
You did,
That's
100%.
that's why they pay me the big bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the closer here. I'm not making starter money.
Oh, no. But you're like a season closer.
I don't know whatchamacallit. Remember how the old debates of could a reliever win the MVP or could the reliever win the Cy Young or anything like that?
Yeah.
I still kind of think no.
No?
Even though they've done it, I'm still not a fan of it.
All I know is Dave Steve should have won at least 2 Cy Youngs in 1982 and 4. And I'll die thinking that.
Real talk with the old baseball knowledge.
Yeah.
Student of the game.
Nah, I just watched some YouTube videos.
Gotcha. Foolish Baseball is a good one.
You like John Boys?
John Boy's really good, yeah.
John Boys is the GOAT.
His lip reading is immaculate.
I'm just going to keep recommending you stuff till you're overwhelmed. Captain Ahab. It's about Dave Steve.
Captain Ahab?
Yeah.
Who put that out?
John Boys.
Really?
Yeah. Off the channel, Secret Base.
Okay, yeah.
He's doing it. He works for a different channel now, but it's still John Boys.
Yeah, his bit on 222-0 was like one of my favorite YouTube videos ever.
Oh, yeah. I mean, so many good ones. The punt meter, the surrender index. So good.
The whatchamacallit, the line from Heisman, better to have died as a child than to have fumbled that ball.
Oh my God, yeah.
It's so good. Also very good is Juswoo keeping this locked down here on stock 1. 160 damage on Kimboiyachi before getting that kill to 82-1 damage output. I'm digging it. Yeah, I think we're back to Juswoo being locked in.
Juswoo's locked in. Last time I said that was
when he threw himself off the edge and died at home.
That's correct.
So I was holding my breath right there just to wait to see if we were going to get another curse.
And I think the time before that, I said that it was the AFC Championship game. So I'm locked in.
Lamar wasn't that game, though.
No comment.
Good punish right there on the homing attack, bouncing off the stage. The up smash will secure the stock. Really, problem has been getting those kills early for Juswoo. So if Kimboiyachi can offset the damage differential by getting earlier stocks, then yeah, the path for victory is certainly there.
It's been closer than I thought. All right, I'll admit when I'm wrong. I always do. Kimboiyachi, I kind of wrote him out here. I thought no one's going to stop this Juswoo train.
Oh my God, but as soon as you say it, he gets the B reverse on the up B to turn his body around and get access to that back air, and that's a beautiful offstage presence of mind. Speaking of beautiful presence of mind, Kimboiyachi.
Man, this is something special. If you guys aren't tuned into Sonic versus Sonic on a Friday night, what are you doing?
Exactly. The grind never ends
you-
because these two are going to be here in grand finals
Are
too.
you at a bar, you loser? I bet you're going to go to a club afterwards, too.
No, this is where the real action is. Poe's got it right.
Man.
Hey, they stopped hitting jab at the same time. Really, it's like a 50-50. If one person hits a jab, like I think it's like minus 15 or so you can get a punish on it. So it's like a 50-50. Either you shield and then grab, shield the jab and grab it, or you both jab. It's like a, what is it? What's that like thought principle of if both players choose to lie, then they both
Prisoner's
lose. Yeah, it's a
dilemma.
prisoner's dilemma.
I'm well
Sonic
read.
Spin Dash is a prisoner's dilemma, exactly. And we are the prisoners.
Say no more. We're almost out, though. We're going to make our parole.
We'll have to see who's going to be stuck in the prison of losers bracket, though, because there are quite a few big names there.
Oh!
Neutral air not going to lead to anything at this percent. Great air dodge right there from Juswoo.
One of those big little buttons will do it. That's the one. No,
No,
it isn't!
you lied to us.
I do it often. Give me a big old button. Oh!
Forward tilt with bad
Give me
DI.
another
Almost
big
did
old
it.
button. Bad homing attack. He's alive.
The
Crazy rolls!
Oh my God, getting a little bit nervous though. Frisky with these rolls. And then the forward tilt and Kimboiyachi in a bit of an upset going against Poe's predictions. Takes it in a Game 5 nail biter.
I'm hearing clapping in the audience. Is that correct? My goodness.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know anything, guys. Don't listen to me. Don't. This is why sports betting's bad. I've said it many times. I don't know anything. Anybody can win on any given day. Kimboiyachi, I didn't think he had a chance in hell, but he did. He won. He brought it back. And you know what I think it was at the end of the day? I think it's because he kept his cool.
True. I mean, we talked. I said I think Kimboiyachi is the best Sonic in the region at covering a lead, and in the few situations where Kimboiyachi got ahead, it really seemed as though Juswoo had to work really, really hard. And yeah, just if you're not going to go ahead and kill your opponent until 160, your neutral has to be on a point. Instead, we just saw that the reads were really going Kimboiyachi's way. In addition, we had the Shmoo asking, what's wrong with going to the clubs? Well, if you're going to the clubs on a Friday night, you're not tuning into the grind.
Yeah, come on.
That's it. The cool kids are all tuning into VGBC.
What are you, dumb?
All right. All right. So, no, thank you all those very much, chat, for sticking with us here. This has been a fun bracket. Had a little bit of a smaller turnout tonight. So we've got, I think, a few people out. Like, it's not Genesis. What's the big thing this weekend? There's a couple like big events going on that I cannot quite recall. But if you are looking for a big event tomorrow, it's going to be the Defend the District
Super
4.
Bowl, I think.
Super Bowl is part of it. Yes, that is part of it. I was thinking for the nerdier ones.
The Smash brackets at Super Bowl this year. It's kind of cringe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I want to know. I want to know who Purdy mains.
Purdy mains. I know who Le'Veon Bell mains.
Le'Veon Bell's a Mega Man main, and apparently very good.
Where are we in the bracket right now?
So we're probably heading over to losers bracket. So it looks like GoofyGoober and PTMona. Let's see if I can bring up the brackets and provide an update.
Oh goodness.
I know you've like real talk. I know you've been here for 3 hours, so do not feel bad if you need to break.
I might break out of here.
Yeah, it's like you have been here, dog. You have been putting in so much time here. I appreciate it.
To tell you the truth, I would have been out of here an hour ago if you didn't come up. And I was like, I can't leave. I can't leave. This is the best it gets. I love commentating with you, man.
I really do too. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I've been having a blast, but I'm hitting that wall, and I think I blame Sonic. Scabs is so good. That's so true. A little sad boy. See, you connect to the youth, Scabs.
Appreciate it.
You ever notice that?
I don't, because I it's one of those where I feel like I'm not quite at that point where like I'm dad-minded, where I just don't connect whatsoever. You know when you hit a certain age, you have kids, and then you just check out entirely of what's up new. Yeah. I've been like that since I was like 12. I got told in like when I was a freshman in high school, like a senior told me, you're gonna make a great old man one day. So I think I
totally know what you're talking about. Believe it or not, despite how insane that sentence is. I totally get it, but the difference is by the time you get to this age, you're locked in mentally. You're operating on a different level right now.
Yeah, I am stubborn. I'm stubborn and stupid, which is why I've been stubborn and stupid since I was 6, though. So Nothing much has changed.
Nothing
Growth,
much.
what is that? We hate. We don't grow. We don't learn. But I will say thank you all for sticking with us here. We got our bracket update. We are in losers quarterfinals. We had Boom, unfortunately, is out. Boat beat No More Hero and Boom, both 3-0. PTMona 3-2 over Crooked. And GoofyGoober and PTMona stepping up to the plate now in the Greninja Ditto.
Okay, I see. Yeah, it was a great bracket. What a stock.
Was it the Ditto? Oh, no, the controls. I see Juswoo's
We're
controls.
gonna get another
yeah.
Ditto. I gotta get out of here, man.
All right,
They're gonna
I
kill me.
respect it.
Hey, great stream today, guys. Thank you all for coming. We're not done yet. Scavs is gonna take you the rest of the way. I'm checking out. Buenas noches, mi amigos. Ciao.
Great exit as always. Thanks, Bo. Really appreciate it. Always fun. Definitely one of my the most fun commentators to cast with. You can head up and just chill on a Friday evening. All right. So here's what we got here. We got the double Greninja did. Oh my God, the colors are so close. I can't tell. Help. yeah, I got you. I'm gonna have to. This is definitely one of those with the color blindness is coming back to bite me. Yeah. All right, but we will do our best. All right, so GoofyGoober here already off to a slight lead. But yeah, this is one of those where both these characters don't do super crazy combos here. I feel like we might see like up to 40 to 60 here. But really, it's going to be a lot of tech chase situations, 50-50s. Those are going to be the biggest situations. Also, who can land those combo confirms, things like down tilt into Imagination or down air into drag downs. Ooh, that air dodge very nearly getting beaten up by a Goober, but able to go ahead and get out is PTMona. So this is actually one interesting thing in this matchup is that both characters don't really have the fastest of grabs. So we're going to see a lot of the, like running up to each other and holding shield and praying. Because it is a bit of a commitment for Greninja to just kind of like run up and try to grab it. Great get of attack though, recognizing that the charge was out. Goober is actually kind of getting stuck in the corner right here though. This is the problem is Greninja has great corner pressure against all characters, including Greninja. Who'd have thought? Oh, that was a dash mistake. That's so unfortunate. PTMona had the reaction that was going to be a high recovery, but could not quite get the punish. All right, and GoofyGoober actually ends up with that first stock instead. So PTMona had a little bit of momentum, but yeah, this is... At this percent, this is you have to kill off of stray hits, and this is where it gets so difficult for Greninja. I feel like this is a character that has a relatively linear game plan for getting kills, so it is really easy to come back on this character, as we can see right here. 52%, all because PTMona was a little bit over-aggressive to start the stock. Was that a footstool, or was that a ledge cling? I couldn't quite see there, and I didn't hear any audio cue. Regardless, PTMona does manage to go ahead and get that stock before the lead starts to climb super high for GoofyGoober. In fact, only about 30% separating these two players right here. Down tilt into the check chase, and yeah, with that up smash, even if you don't get the sweet spot, it is big enough to cover just about the whole PS2 platform. Down tilt up air. Or was that dash tap? I swear to God, sometimes I mix up the down tilt versus dash tap because the animation is really, really similar. And this character feels like it has worse traction. So it feels like it slides a little bit. So you can do like a sliding down tilt sometimes just purely because you run up to somebody and you don't immediately stop. It's like a little Luigi-esque. Yep, not actually getting the tech right there. I figured the Goober would have had that one. Okay, the DI was not optimal, but I mean, I would have probably gotten hit with that one too. It's entirely one of those ones where the angle's a little bit awkward. If you get hit with an awkward angle in that situation when you're trying to get a tech, yeah, it's super easy to die early. So completely understandable situation, but that does mean that PTMona finds himself in an awkward spot, trying to go ahead and land that killing up smash, but unable to do so on the plat. Oh, missed tech though, that'll do. PTMona doesn't miss those down smashes. The audio cue on point. Real talk, both these players are using headphones, which is stunning to me because I rely on audio cues for so much. Particularly, like, perhaps it's like that commentator brain, but when you hear the character like flop on screen, I'm stunned that players are able to be so consistent with the visual indicator without that audio cue. PTMona stuck in the corner, though, able to get out without too much pressure, though. Down throw into just wait. That's when you can start waiting on your combos, like dropping strings that were 50-50s and just going for the, not necessarily the optimal string, but for max damage situations. That's when you can basically start to toss out some curveballs for your opponent. I'm digging PTMona trying to establish those mix-ups game one. What if we both just down tilt our shields? Yeah, I think we're at those percents. We're like 95 here. I would not be surprised if PTMona gets a down tilt at edge if GoofyGoober just instantly dies. Dash attack definitely won't do it at this percent, but we catch the jump away to get the kill. Good job for GoofyGoober with that tiny little wrinkle in the game plan there, recognizing the opponents using defensive options rather than offensive at a disadvantage. And given that Greninja's moves aren't particularly disjointed, we're going to see a lot of that. If you can pick up on jump habits high, you can get early stocks easy.
Start the battle. Greninja. Retreat.
Okay, so GoofyGoober has decided that we don't want to do the Ditto after all, and it is back to the old Wii Fit Trainer counter pick. Now, there are things I have thoughts about this, but I'm going to save until after the game because this is interesting to say the least. Yeah, Wii Fit Trainer, another one of those characters that doesn't really have a ton of get out of jail free options, so PTMona going to be able to extend those combos. Also, it feels like for some reason, Greninja does really well against like lankier characters. His bigger hitbox to combo, perhaps, but it also means that you can't really like low-profile things like back air and neutral air. Though this character can with a little bit of planking, I suppose. Immediately committing to the smash attack, though, to get the stock, and we even have deep breathing ready and waiting when PTMona comes off of the Angel platform. Sun Salutation not going to connect. A little bit of a healing, not doing too much either. And clanking with the Water Shuriken, though. That's interesting. We get it back air into the header, so solid projectile pressure here. And catching PTMona, doing a little bit of just kind of like trying to drift back to stage. A little bit. I always call those options a bit greedy because you have to earn your stage interactions against characters like this this Greninja, which it should be this Wii Fit Trainer, which can cover those edges with hitboxes and projectiles. With that, how did that break shield? Was that a double hit right there? That's interesting. Yeah, typically you just don't see that option break shield so easily. Toss him up and then try to go ahead and get some kind of up air string going. Both players actually trying to get up air strings going. Neither one working too well. Trying to set up some platform pressure, but I'm willing to bet money GoofyGoober just messed up the B reverse right there since we didn't have the header facing towards the plat. Missing the standard get up at the down smash as well. So this opportunity, again, a good reversal from GoofyGoober and landing that forward smash. And yeah, the drag down into the up air and the string continues.
When exerting yourself, remember to keep breathing.
Every time that happens, where Wii Fit Trainer like comes out with some like cardio advice in the middle of the match, I can't help but like crack up. That is like the ultimate BM right there. It's like, yeah, I know I'm whooping you, but also, by the way, your form needs a little bit of work. little retreating forward air. That's like the Greninja special right there. Typically, you see that when the character is in advantage, but right now at 140, the back throw may very well do it, but good DI from PTMona, extending the stock a little bit longer. Air dodge means we're going to get a low recovery, and the deep breathing back air misses. So PTMona, an opportunity to make this a one-stock game at the very least. But just kind of swinging around with that back air, and the deep breathing certainly providing the power up and needed
Work hard to tone that
to sink
down.
that stock. So yeah, I wanted to double check on this to try to figure out why this character was the counter pick. Like, why is this GoofyGoober secondary? Is it like just a soul character, or is there something special here that I'm not aware of? And I wanted to double check on this. I don't see a lot of matchups that the two characters cover. As far as I'm aware, also, like Greninja, a lot of Greninja players and a lot of Wii Fit trainers think that Greninja does well against Wii Fit. So I was kind of curious, like, is it just, oh, I don't want to do the Ditto thing, or is it a, I want to work on my secondary thing? And it looks like it might have been that latter one.
Fit trainer, Greninja.
But yeah, against Sonic too is another one where I was curious, is that like, does Greninja do particularly bad against Sonic? And a lot of the charts that I had seen, same thing. Sonic has slight advantage on Gren, but Wii Fit Trainer doesn't have a huge advantage either. So it's like, this might just be that GoofyGoober just likes this character. Good frame trap right there with the up air leading into the neutral air, eating through the invuln of that neutral air dodge. Getting the berry, but no mash, rather. That is a really weak berry, so PTMona definitely not doing the circle stick mashing. It's one of those where you roll the stick in the palm of your hand to get as many inputs as possible. And because PTMona didn't get killed out of that berry interaction, however, able to land and then get the platform tech chase. This stage is so good for Greninja. Like, it's just, these platforms are a little bit broader, it feels like, than PS2, and they're a little bit lower. So because of that, it feels like you don't fall out of the up smashes frequently, and you can use it a little bit better to get that sweet spot more frequently. Another forward air to go ahead and force GoofyGoober to recover low, but actually used up the double jump a little bit earlier. I thought PTMona had the forward air right there, but looks like that expenditure costing him in that situation instead. We're retreating back. Neutral air into, ooh, just an aggressive option from GoofyGoober. I thought the PTMona had an extension, but Goober using Wii Fit Trainer's down air at a disadvantage. And again, that deep breathing back there. Really, PTMona's been trying to challenge that. If Wii Fit Trainer has deep breathing and is facing away from you, you know the back air is coming. It's just, it's such a good kill option when the character has that deep breathing tool. So you have to respect it. Trust me, I've seen enough Wii Fit Trainer games in this region to know that that back air ain't nothing to mess around with. But the up B, certainly not the strongest move in Wii Fit Trainer's kit. As you saw right there, Goober unable to recover without the aid of deep breathing or double jump in that situation. Oh, we do get the header combo, so Goober does have a couple of these little fancy confirms in the back pocket. I'm digging it. Deep breathing back online, and now trying to go ahead and get this stock off expeditiously. One of these smash attacks will certainly do it, but I mean, if I am PTMona, I am 100% willing to time out this deep breathing. The character just becomes significantly worse without that tool, so don't feel the need to press. Instead, back off, use your water shurikens, and force GoofyGoober to run at you. Platform drop up air not going to connect. So now deep breathing gone yet again, and that was a great defensive interaction on PTMona's side to time out the deep breathing. So we're seeing it though activated yet again on Goober's side, and then finally lands the aerial to seal the stock. 3-0 GoofyGoober, advancing on to losers semifinals. That is going to be against Boat, who has been waiting for some time, having 3-0'd both Boom and No More Hero. And while those players take a moment to get set, I am going to take a moment to get something to drink, y'all, because my throat has been killing me for the past game and a half here. So I will be right back. I'm not leaving you anywhere, and we will make sure that we have commentator ready for the next set, aka me.
Start the battle. Inkling. Greninja.
All right, dang it, we get a case of fast players, slow commentators. I was limping back from buying a drink, so my apologies for the delay, y'all, but we are back at it. So Boat already in that situation where we are begging for a back air right here. Trying to just go ahead and land one solid hit to relieve some of this pressure here, but GoofyGoober doing a good job of staying in shield until getting caught with that berry. That is an annoying spot right there with the roller into the forward smash. Even at like 160, the match is very difficult to get in that position. Down tilt and then reading the jump. So yeah, Greninja, a character that is kind of reliant on getting kills at specific percents with those confirms. Once those confirms stop working, it's all about the reads, and I think that's what makes Goober so good, is that Goober just hits those 50-50s. Goober's in spots where like he's watching your DI and understands exactly when you're going to try to double jump at a disadvantage, and he gets them punishes instantly. Oh, we didn't have the mash to get out of 90. Oh, that is unfortunate. That is an early stock right there. So Goober doesn't want to commit to breaking the controller. To be honest, I respect it. But no big lead here for Boat as Goober responds back instantly. We are back to what passes for neutral right here with these two projectile-based characters. To be honest, I don't know who's got the advantage in neutral. I feel like Greninja doesn't have the best out-of-shield game, so Boat can apply back airs for free, and then you have like the gun, the paint gun, which doesn't like do a ton of damage, but it is certainly annoying and you can set up for quite a bit. Oh, didn't get the down smash though. Good tech from Goofy. Neutral air to reset the situation on Goober's side, and then the Boat just rolls out of the corner here. Goober hitting some buttons all of a sudden right there. We saw like neutral air, back air, neutral air, forward air, neutral air, forward air. Up air, not going to kill in that spot. The booyah percent's not quite there, but coverage with that splat bomb. Immaculate counterplay in the corner for Boat. So now, does Goober go Weetha Trainer? Because we've seen a lot of that tonight. and it did in fact win that previous set.
Inkling.
And it looks like we do. Yeah, this is really interesting here. Like, Goober is the best Greninja player in our region usually, and is instead seems to be like leaning a little bit on this Wii Fit training. Like, I thought at first that this was just like GoofyGoober wants to work on the secondaries, which I get. A lot of PR players will use lower population weeklies as a means to go ahead and get some labbing in. But, like, I mean, I've seen Greninja lose more games for GoofyGoober than I've seen Wii Fit Trainer tonight. So that is, like, the Wii Fit Trainer might be real, which is stunning. You had the ability to pick up any character in the game, and you chose to have another MDVA Wii Fit Trainer. I'm so mad. We have so many Wii Fits in the region, and Goober not dying off of that berry right there, but looking to add yet another tally to the growing horde of cardio fanatics in the region. Safe shield pressure there from both, and then finally gets neutral there. Can't get the forward air to go ahead and send off stage or potentially kill. Yeah, it's even with the splat hitbox of the extra pain, you are not safe in that situation. Playing patiently around that, and then using Berry like this. It does feel as though Goober is perhaps uniquely susceptible to that, because Boat is really hitting Berry quite a bit in this match. This set back. Flat bomb trading with header. And then the wall of back airs in the corner perhaps going to come out instead to get a forward air. And a back air on the cross up. Yeah, this damage is getting problematic, even with the straight up DI. GoofyGoober does not die off of that Booyah, so now we're going to toss him off stage. Oh, no Berry. I think Boat either jumped or slipped up. Good recognition that you definitely want to DI up in that spot, but intercepted by the up air, so no lengthy stock whatsoever. I don't think we have a double jump here. This might just be dead. Great offstage coverage. That is something that a lot of people forget, that Inkling isn't just kind of like the back air bottom on stage. Offstage, this character's mobility and aerials are enough to scrap with just about any character. This character can interrupt your recovery if you are not paying a ton of respect to the aerial drift. So Goober, the change over to Wii Fit Trainer not seeming to pay dividends here, as we are currently threatening a 2-stock as Boat. I love that lead. The empty short hop into the immediate double aggressive option with the up smash into the up air intercept. Yeah, Boat just kind of playing really, really nice tonight. Good God.
Start the battle. Greninja.
All right, back to the Greninja here. So ride or die with the main here in a do or die situation for sure. GoofyGoober has a lot of work to do if we want to see the reverse 3-0 in this situation.
3, 2, 1, go!
Trying to get the double forward air, and this is perhaps what you want to try to do here if you're playing as Greninja against this, is that Inkling really only has one super disjointed aerial in the back air, so if Inkling's not tossing out the back air, well, beat Inkling's airs with your own disjoints. Force the Inkling to overcommit to the back air, and then you can play a bit more aggressively. So Goober maybe will be relying a little bit more on that forward air neutral to snuff out the aerials from this Squid Kid. Double up air, not going to connect. And the one thing I appreciate about Boat's playstyle is that Boat is not a very greedy player. In a lot of situations, Boat will go to the corner, and then in the corner, Boat will do, like, not necessarily standard setups, but setups that have a high probability of working. So oftentimes, you'll not see Boat, like, go super crazy and, like, make crazy, crazy reads that ends up costing the game. And it's a very consistent playstyle, if I have to pick a single word for it. Forward smash going to whip right there, but does get intercepted with the forward area. But the dash attack actually gets punished because there was no cross-up. So both able to just let that up smash rip. Neutral air to forward air, but great DI from both. Good presence of mind, showing there's a little bit of matchup knowledge in these situations. The low recovery not able to really be intercepted either. So Goober struggling right now to claim this stock. Like, the lead is solid, but Boat is just, like, not giving it up. As soon as I say that, we jump directly into the shuriken. But it was a solid. So now we'll have to see if Boat is actually going to be able to make something crazy happen, because we've seen Goober go for things like that Shadow Sneak off stage. They can kill really early. Inkling, we all know that this character struggles to kill if we don't get the Booyah or a berry. So, I mean, yeah, if you're a character that struggles to kill, you're not going to want to find yourself in situations like this where you have a big comeback to do against a player that has a character that may very well be able to outbox you in neutral. But does manage to get the kill relatively early at 113. At 109, though, this is a lot of Greninja smash attacks. We'll do it raw, as we see GoofyGoober coming out from the Angel platform with one right there. But I'm not positive if we're going to get a layup here with something like down tilts, particularly as this percentage starts to climb. We do get a berry and a charge on the smash attack. Good God. Yeah, Goober unable to get out of those berries, and because of that, 3-0 for Boat. I said the Boat needed a couple early kills, and Boat obliged. So that means that Boat is advancing on to losers finals against one of our two Sonic mains that have been vying for the top spots tonight. Kimboiyachi awaits in grand finals, and Juswoo, who my co-commentator Poe was very clear was locked in all evening, now finds himself facing a bit of adversity for the first time in this loser's bracket against Boat. Now, I'm not sure. I know Juswoo went undefeated in Swiss. Did they play? That is going to be the question here that I'll have to find out. So in the interim, why don't we go ahead and talk about a few of the events we have coming up in the near future here. Do we have our slide for our monthlies yet, Brig? I'm not hearing an answer, so it does not look like we have a slide for our monthlies yet. So Boat did actually, we do, okay. So FGC is going to be our bread and butter monthly for FGC events. It's going to be February 17th. The next Xanadu Homecoming, February 24th. And March 9th will be Xanadu Legends, our Melee monthly coming up. So those three events, always well-traveled. We often have a lot of folks from out of region stopping by. And if you would like to stop by and you got an interest in commentating, hit me up. Definitely one of those that I always love to go ahead and put folks on the mic that have not been to Xanadu in a minute and a half. I think we got a few folks from Sora that might be making it up in the next one. So hopefully we'll have a well-traveled one. I think that means that, so we're not going to have an event next week, whereas next week the 14th one. Oh, it is, yeah. So 14th is Valentine's Day, and then the 17th we got bread and butter. So if you're looking for something to do on the weekends and you don't have a date, come on down to the B&B monthly. That special someone, you already resolved that on Wednesday and you don't have anything to do. B&B monthlies are actually a blast, though. We got Tekken coming up, too. Tekken as well as Street Fighter. I can't wait to see what's made of that. Though I will say, our meta with the Street Fighter is starting to get a little bit stale. I'm ready for the balance patch. I saw the trailer for Ed is coming out, so the character looks really, really interesting. But balance patches, please. Fix Lariat. I need that move to function. So, in addition, got to go ahead and thank everybody in chat that has managed to stick with us this evening for one of these lesser, well-attended events. But still, we've been applying a bunch of really solid players, or really solid matches, though. So yeah, you asked, doesn't Inkling destroy Greninja? I didn't see that in the matchup chart. Several Michael Keatons asked that one. Let me go ahead and see. I had the matchup chart pulled up for Wii Fit Trainer, or for Gren and Wii Fit Trainer. And I didn't see the that being a horrible issue. So yeah, I was relying on the most recent one was Tarek, who's a very, very good Greninja player, and I was looking up basically to see like what Greninja's bad matches are that would require a Wii Fit trainer, and basically the worst ones are Mega Man, Wario, and then like slight disadvantage for Pac-Man, Diddy, Wolf, Falcon, Sonic, Peach, Young Link, and Toon Link. I did not see Inkling as a solid disadvantage. I believe that was a slight advantage character, aka Greninja's pretty decent in that matchup.
Start battle. Sonic.
But yeah, Lugia, I'm very struggling with the fact that everybody in this region is picking up Wii Fit Trainer. I want to know what the bad matchup for that character is, and then just pick up that character. Somebody needs to do it. I know it's Wolf, too, because I know that Oolong hates that matchup and Nick hates that matchup. We need more Wolf mains. Dexter, please help. I beg of you. But no Wii Fit Trainer on the screen right now. Instead, we've got Boats, Inkling stepping up to the plate yet again against Juswoo Sonic. Juswoo won the first match earlier on in a dominant 2-0, but, excuse me, 2-1 rather. Did come down to the wire, but it was 2-stock in the end. We'll have to see if Juswoo is going to be able to go ahead and have a return to form, or if Boat is the player here that is locked in and ready to claim victory. I think what we just saw right there is going to be a very common interaction where Boat's going to try to jump over Spin Dash and intercept it with the back air. The problem is that back air might be pretty disjointed, but it's not active all that long, so that is a, I want to call it high-risk situation, but it's very easy to go ahead and mess your time in that situation. Spot Bomb does connect for solid damage, and another back air means that the percent differential, well, screw the percent differential, let's talk about the stock differential, as Juswoo just spin dashes into the depths. Juswoo has had the habit of giving away a couple of these stocks for free, and that may very well spell doom here on this loser's run. Shoot him up, center stage a little bit, just to let him know. That spin dash in the forward air, still confirming at 119. Every time Sonic's hit that, I'm like, oh, man, it's crazy that character has that confirmed. It's like the neutral tool that has invulnerability on startup that you can use to get around projectiles also kill confirms in certain percents. That move is very good. Spin dash is a very good move. Only controversial takes from Scabs here. Save shield pressure, and look at that shield start to vanish for Bo. It is also does a ton of shield pressure, and I think that's an underrated element against Sonics. Like a lot of the time, Sonic players will chip away at your shield with Spin Dash, and then it basically becomes, oh, I can't shield anymore, so you have to jump to approach Sonic. A lot of times people think, oh, just don't approach Sonic. Why are they trying to air the Sonic? Why are they being so aggressive? They're being so aggressive because their best defensive tool in shield is being taken away by allowing like Spin Dash neutral air, which is generally safe on shield, to just chip that shield down to nothing. But in the interim of me talking about how good spin dash is, Bode has been showing how good this Inkling has been, because the berry, at again, relatively solid percent, so it's going to be difficult for Juswoo to get out of that one. Was claiming that stock and claiming the stock lead here. He's definitely going to be one of those where if Juswoo finds himself in an early hole, and he has a chance to get the comeback, like he's done so quite well this evening. We just need to see him chipping in this spot. We've got to see the stock fall relatively early. Good pressure right there. Just running up so that you said you can't stand or get up because I'm going to get the back row. And then immediately running and shielding any kind of an aerial because we know that Inklings like to land with buttons to get a couple save points. That check right there is so good. We've seen that happen like 2 or 3 times in the winners brackets between these two, where Boat just like pulls out the neutral B of the gun to intercept spin dash. It's a great answer, but speaking of answers, Juswoo has been answering back after that early stock loss right here, as this lead starting to dissipate. Booyah percents are relatively narrow against Sonic. It's not like one of the easiest characters to hit with the up air after the up throw. You do get one right there, but it clearly doesn't kill. And then after the second up air, now I don't know if it'll even connect anymore, and if it will connect, will it even kill? I don't think it will. Boat would have gotten the grab right there when Juswoo was showing shield. Instead, we get the roller, We get the forward smash. We get the game.
Inkling wins.
Boat about ready to run through the Sonic Gauntlet. This is just round one if Boat wants to win tonight. It's Kimboiyachi in winner's side of Grand Finals, also a Sonic main. So a little bit of practice, perhaps, for Boat's
Start the
next
battle.
set, if he's able to unseat and end Juswoo's, excuse me, phenomenal run.
3, 2, 1, go!
Final deep in the counter pick for Juswoo a couple times this evening. I can definitely see why. This is a Sonic stage. Though I will say that I feel like Inkling might be a character that can do pretty well on the stage too. Just purely because we have like pretty disjointed aerials. Yeah, the down air is particularly bad as an aggressive option out of shield, but fast fall back air on this stage is just very good to get out of Sonic's disadvantage. Or to get out of Inkling's disadvantage that Sonic puts him. One back air. Couldn't get the second one though to go ahead and carry Juswoo into the blast zone. So instead, there's a solid bit of damage off stage in the interaction. That last frame of homing attack, I thought that Boat had gotten out of it. But so much for what I thought, right? Rapid jab, jab. Remember back in like the good old days of like early Smash Ultimate, when the worst thing that we had to complain about was Inkling rapid jab and Inkling like the dashing animation that could go under projectiles? I remember when people hated this character because of that stuff. But enough nostalgia. In the situation here, trying to jump out of disadvantage and then into the instant spin dash. That was a good little mix-up right there. I think Boat was basically trying to cover landing, and the Juswoo said, well, you can cover landing. I'm going to come back with a hitbox, though. Oh, trying to get the roll through, but goes to the spin dash after Boat tries to disengage. And Boat has been setting that one up and a little bit inconsistent with landing the down smash. I feel like the splat bomb is definitely great to catch the jump, but really that down smash, you've got to connect with that. And Juswoo has to stop, like, spin dashing into stage in those situations. I feel as though those spots are really costing him because that roller is like telegraphed. You had plenty of time to react to it. I understand not wanting to spin dash into it, but the alternative option also not as good, but still manages to clean up the stock with the forward smash, so not the worst situation to find oneself in. And I just had the lights go Xanadu for a minute. I'm just like, wait a minute, we got to play in the dark for a wee minute? Yet again, we saw it right there, Juswoo trying to do some kind of a mix-up, and Boat had just pulled out the roller. It's like, all right, I'm going to keep doing this until you figure out a way around it. So yeah, characters without disjoints can struggle to work around the roller, but really what you're doing is you're catching Juswoo trying to like cancel a spin dash with some nonsense, like either a homing attack or a down air or something like that, and it is not working out all the time. That is a regrab, but unable to hit anything with that punish on both sides, so Juswoo still stuck in the corner as the pressure continues. Does get the tap with the spring, and then the aggressive forward air fights back to center stage here. There's the check, can't get the side B. Instead, tries for the up smash, also not connecting. But just do it again right there. Juswoo putting himself in situations where you're applying lag that you do not need to do. Like that, again, that just bounced directly in front of Boat. That's one of those where if Boat guesses correctly, you lose your stock. And why give them the ability to guess whatsoever? Just bail out, play safe. That one right there, I dig it. That one stopping directly in front of him at a point where Boat didn't have burst options to catch you. That one I'll give Juswoo the thumbs up on. Good combos here from Juswoo to seize the percentage lead on the last stock, which can very well be pivotal. If Juswoo feels confident enough to start playing a little bit more run and hide here in the corner, then we may very well see him run away with it, but so far, I don't think 30% is a large enough lead to really commit to that with 2.5 minutes left. Good shield pressure, and then the air dodge back in as well. Yeah, this pressure from Juswoo is really starting to go ahead and unseat Boat, it feels like. Or unmoor Boat, perhaps. Yeah, we're holding that charge, but that's just going to mean that Juswoo giving Boat the opportunity to respond in that situation, and then he just earned a full coat of paint and a solid bit of damage as well. Boat playing very, very patient right here, but you're not really getting too much out of the gun at that percent. It was really, Bo was ever so slightly off for the spacing, and Juswoo knew it. He just stood there. It's like, I don't have to hit a button, you know. Still, like, this is a little bit of an overcommitment to the roller right there. Like, the DI was definitely an issue for why that stock ended so soon, but before that, I think we saw 3 or 4 times Juswoo start to intercept roller, and it did feel like Boat had gotten away with it earlier on, but Juswoo started to adapt there towards the end of that game.
Start the battle. Inkling, on it.
No character counter pick yet again. Boat sticking with the Inkling, and I don't think you can force Juswoo to pick another character here.
3, 2, 1.
Hollow Bastion, a stage that's interesting counter pick. I've seen some Inklings really dig this one, but I might very well be a matchup dependent one. This is a stage that's just about as broad as FD, so it's not like going to provide a ton more space for Juswoo to run on, and that platform can provide some shenanigans for Boat to get some punishes on. That's a good punish right there, using that spin dash aggressively to catch Boat trying to get just a tiny top off of it. Yeah, another one of those aggressive homing attack bounces that just did not need to happen. Now, Boat did something very subtle there that I think is very powerful in this matchup. Boat walked at Juswoo, just taking slow steps forward and having the B button ready if you think that Juswoo's going to launch himself at you with that homing attack. I think that is definitely the way to approach the matchup if we want to play this patient play style that Boat has been pulling out so far. Yep, there you get the check, but the problem is I think the check is great with this neutral B, but I think we've seen a lot now. Boat is just really committing to that side B afterwards. So Juswoo again with the unforced air there, lower on stage with the early stock lead, but forces his way in through that neutral B and manages to land that up smash. I'm digging the option right there. That is commitment to the bit. Okay, yeah, eventually we have to respect the splat bomb, and Juswoo goes for it and then patiently waits on edge, and Boat tosses out the aggressive option, and then that lets Juswoo get back. So that is the patient game plan being rewarded on Juswoo's side after Boat reminded him a couple times. But the re-grab punish yet again with the down air, so that is 2 stocks in a row here where Juswoo kind of giving him up. I don't want to say quite for free, but definitely at a discount. Really, I wish neutral B did more damage for him. Like, it's a good move to like check stuff, but it's like half a percentage point per like unit of ink. If it did as much damage as like Fox Laser, then maybe we can talk about it. But it just feels like it's a little bit more of a commitment, given the fact that it's got shorter range. And I really would like to see that do some more damage. Only 47% extra credit here after like 2 stocks where Juswoo kind of put himself in a really awkward situation that Boat was able to capitalize on. Now, if I'm Boat, I'm a little bit worried here that I don't have more to show for those 2 errors on Juswoo's side. Yeah, look at that again. Boat got the check with the neutral B, but commits to the side B instead of recognizing that Juswoo hasn't really been falling for that anymore. I really want to see neutral B into something else. Okay, instead, we're going to get the berry, we're going to get the up smash, we're going to get this stop. So after fishing for it for a couple times, finally we do manage to land the roller, and Boat takes a 2-1 lead. It feels as though Juswoo perhaps a little bit of fatigue here late in bracket and late in the evening. As he's played a lot of Smash tonight. Like, this is like his 7th or 8th match since we did round robin before this. And I think it started to show because we saw it against Kimboiyachi, and now we're seeing it yet again against Boat. These early exits are coming quite quickly and with far too much frequency.
3, 2, 1, go!
So PS2 is the counter pick here for Juswoo, and yeah, this is a stage that's like secretly super good for Sonic because everybody thinks this is like a super neutral stage and everybody, like, every character does well on it. This is the largest stage in the game. You've taken Sonic to the largest stage in the game. And a lot of players do that game 1. Why? That is, don't let Sonic mains get away with it. This is a good stage for Sonic. Recognize that in stage. Taking the battlefield, dang it. Depending on the game, of course. Oh, the double jump still not enough to get away from Juswoo in that situation. That's one of those where you're forcing your opponent to expend a ton of resources without actually spending any of your own. Like, Juswoo just kind of just chilled there in the corner, and Boat had to jump and then double jump away from the pressure, the passive pressure that Sonic was able to put on. See, Super Soaker into the side B yet again. Here, we gotta mix that up. I'm praying. Playing around those platforms very well as Juswoo. In addition, we can use those homing attacks as well as the spin dashes. Just to basically jump from plat to plat is another way to bail out of spin dash. Spin dash, usually you want to cross them up, you want to get the hit, or you want to just like cancel the down B or something like that. But you can all just go to the platform where you're relatively safe. Covering standard get up and then immediately dashing in, using that great dash speed from Sonic to cover the roll in or the jump into the back air. Great recognition from Juswoo to use your character's tools to lock down an edge trapping situation. Berry up smash, yes sir. Yeah, in those situations, it feels as though Juswoo has been consistently dying around 120 to Berry, which is fair if you don't have like the best mash in the game, or you don't want to like bust your controller. You can get out of it, but if you don't want to, then I do see Juswoo like wiggling his sticks on that. It's like, here's the real talk, accept a percentage where you're okay dying to berries. Be like, okay, this berry is really good. I know that once I get at 120, I have to break my controller if I want to get out of it. So either commit to breaking your controller or just be like, I'm not going to finish. That is the one way to maintain my sanity and not get the early onset RSI. Good cross with the back air leads to solid damage here from Boat, but Juswoo has started to widen the gulf between these two. 50 damage so far, plus that means that, yeah, oh my god, Boat is at kill percent. We just saw it right there, the spin dash all the way across stage into the immediate grab and back throw. And yeah, at this point, if I'm Juswoo, I'm kind of like okay with taking 0.5% from him every now and then. I just don't have to respect that. There's 4 minutes on the clock and Boat's on the last stock. Do you really think you're going to win by chipping away that little? I think we need to start seeing something more here from Boat. That's one way to do it. Just start stuffing out the spin dash attempts with smash attacks and hope that you get the read correct one of these times. Back here hitting underneath the stage right there. And could not connect with the forward air though. The splat bomb does reset the situation, but we do not get the 2 frames. So Juswoo back to neutral. just letting your opponent know, I will not go in. I will spin dash cancel down air 4 times in a row. I don't want to go in right now. You have to come to me. Boat, you are down a stock. You do not know the vibes when you are down a stock. The vibes are not immaculate. Homing attack going to go ahead and force another offstage interaction, but both players thinking the same with the roll on, so neither one can get any kind of punish. I'm so disappointed. Boat's like one step off on that neutral B. The gun was just millimeters away from tagging Juswoo for some damage, but instead it just kind of like, well, you wasted a bunch of ink because the spacing was just ever so slightly off. Great presence of mind for Juswoo, and how frustrating is that for both? Up smash yet again, getting the catch, and that will force a game 5. Juswoo not quite done yet, showing that when the SDs are kept in check, perhaps the neutral is locked down. So another game 5, as a lot of these matches have been relatively close this evening. Like, this has been a long run because we have just had back and forth matches every single set, it feels like. We had like 1 or 2 that were 3-0s, but like that's just about it. Like, as soon as we hit top 8, good God. Yeah, going over it on my side, we had PTMona and Crooked 3-2. We had Kimboiyachi and Juswoo 3-2. And now we're getting Juswoo and Boats. Definitely going to end 3-2, but chat, who do you think is going to go ahead and end up on top? I think that if Juswoo manages to go ahead and keep it in the back pocket, keep these stocks in the back pocket, that is, and doesn't manage to toss 1 or 2 stocks away, we may very well be seeing a Juswoo versus Kimboiyachi Grand Finals rematch. So on on PS2 I talked about how broad the stage was because that would give Juswoo a little bit of ability to maneuver around those platforms with spin dash. You can still do that on this stage despite the fact that it's significantly more narrow than PS2. In addition, that top flat does give you some up B potential, but really these edges also allow Sonic to do some shenanigans. You just saw right there with the spin dash into the back air directly afterwards. But Inkling can also do quite a bit of sharking here on the stage, so I am curious what we will see, which character we'll see take advantage here. Boat having the counter pick may very well be worth quite a bit. Barrage of back airs from both players, and Juswoo winds up connecting with the first one, forcing an edge situation, but uncharacteristic, interesting down smash right there. That, I do believe, hits underneath the stage there, depending on the ledge hang, of course. So that could very well have connected, but Boat actually just good job recognizing that you have to go ahead and choose an option before the invuln runs out. And then the old run-up back throw, the Sonic Classic. Trying to go and get some kind of intercept, but the good delay from Boat means that we are not able to do so. How does Boat land? So far, I mean, Boat's trying to find that out just as well as I was. Neither player really wanting to commit super hard in these situations, these times when stray hits will need to steal the stock. Yeah, both players retreating to their isolation corners, still practicing social distancing after all these time. Very responsible. And then finally, Juswoo manages to land the back air in that situation. Almost 3 minutes for the first stock of this game. So I feel like the stage has perhaps allowed Juswoo to shift this. Like this, most of these matches were not threatening a timeout. I think Juswoo is showing that we're ready to time out on this match, on this stage. Just walk up and home and attack them. Yeah, occasionally, like, you have to go ahead and mix up what your options are defensively, because Sonic's burst options can be difficult to react to. The character is quick for a reason. It basically allows him to put you in 50-50s where basically the situation can be unreactable if you don't know what's coming ahead of time. A little bit of fishing right there on both sides. Like this side B, like it's been a valuable tool for him, but it does feel as though we're just kind of tossing it out a little bit frequently here. In neutral, it hasn't really been connecting. At least not this game for sure, as Juswoo is hitting no buttons. Juswoo continuing to go ahead and play defensively, but finally intercepted with that back air at 70%, though. This is a tall hill to climb. Like, look at the damage differential over the past, like, stock and a half or so between Boat and Juswoo. It feels as though, like, Boat will get a couple hits. Like, don't get me wrong, this is not, like, Juswoo running away with it. But if it's, like, 50-50, you could tolerate it. But it feels as though, like, it's, like, 70-30 here, where Juswoo is just applying so much more damage. Because Juswoo is basically just using spin dash, excuse me, not quick attack, dang it, to basically cross up across the stage, apply safe pressure, and then retreat to the corner and dare Boat to do something about it. And so far, what Boat has been daring is neutral B. And occasionally Splat Bomb. But Splat Bomb is so slow moving, it's such a setup move, that really all it does is it forces Juswoo to go to the top plat. And it's like, okay, I'll spin dash from platform to platform. Now this is when it starts to get a little bit dire, when Sonic has a full stock lead and you have 2 minutes to take 2 stocks from him. Players across the world are struggling to go ahead and find out the solution to this problem. Really, this is one of those where it's death by 1,000 cuts. You don't know when the lethal blow will be landed, but it may have already happened. One back here trying to get that second there from Boat, but that's the problem. Is like if you are ever greedy in this matchup, in this situation, Sonic can just DI away and then punish. So you really have to just take your lumps, and you're only going to get 1 or 2 hits in a row after this. But it's like, what are you going to do? Are you going to like start tossing out hard reads against a Sonic that's committing to playing defensively and spin dashing? If so, like better men than me have tried. Better men than Boat have tried too. Like pro players will get cut down by this kind of a gameplay loop as well. Now you're starting to see a little bit of frustration, I think, in things like that roller all the way across the stage. You know that Juswoo has plenty of time to react to that. Up air not quite going to kill. Forward air also not going to connect. The up B from Boat is actually going to get intercepted by Boat's down smash. So now this is a significantly better spot to find yourself in, but that timer starting to be a factor here. 38 seconds and counting. Juswoo is not quite in runaway mode. Juswoo is in, I'm going to go stage to stage, coast to coast, and I will take every percent that I can get, but I'm not going to overextend whatsoever. And now that 60% differential is a 130% differential. Like this is Sonic in a nutshell. This is what happens when you are a little bit over-aggressive. 1 or 2 neutral interactions went Juswoo's way, and unless something terrifying happens in this last 5 seconds of the match, we'll be seeing a double Sonic Grand Finals as Juswoo showing a clinic of how to play defensively on tri-plats to seize control of the set and win 3-2 to get the run back against Kimboiyachi. So y'all, that was basically Sonic on Battlefield. I definitely feel like there's a lot of characters that do a very, very good job in that matchup on that stage because you have characters like, for instance, Mario, character that can go ahead and use the tri-plats to extend the combos. The problem really is that you have to get those combo starters, and really Inkling's combo starters are a little bit lackluster to say the least. You have to go air to air with Sonic, and even then, are you really going to extend it by like 70% on those tri-plats? In that matchup, I don't know that you are. So what we saw right there was, well, Juswoo kind of just was able to take control and play super, super defensively, and really, I mean, to be honest, that didn't need to be a timeout. It's just that, I mean, Boat didn't react, really. Boat was down a stock and a half and still trying to go ahead and use neutral B to open the Sonic player up, and that just ain't gonna work. All right, so we got the Sonic Ditto in grand finals here. Kimboiyachi went from one side of winter semis. Juswoo on the other side of winter semis. These two met in winners finals, and Kimboiyachi came out on top after it looked like Juswoo was playing so solid for the first couple games. If I have to pick a difference between these two game plans, I feel like Kimboiyachi plays significantly better defensively, and I feel like Juswoo plays a little bit better offensively. It just feels like Kimboiyachi with the lead is the best Sonic in the region, and Juswoo in neutral is the best Sonic in the region. So we'll have to see who go ahead and clutches it out, because right now, Juswoo doing a very good job, stock one, of opening things up with a big percent lead, and that first stock of the night. Okay, so Kimboiyachi losing that stock, though, so that is 0% extra credit after all the work that you did right there. That is a heartbreaker in that situation. Both players just taking a moment to feel each other out, trying to find those small openings, and so far, Juswoo just showing that proclivity for offense that I mentioned before. Does have the lead, but doesn't really play too much like it. You still see Juswoo start to launch himself in with things like homing attacks at these low to mid percentages once he has the lead. Like this player doesn't really this isn't up a stock, you know the vibes type of game plan right here. Juswoo, he does scrap at mid percents here when he has the ability to do so. Great forward air, though, by Kimboiyachi. I'm really liking that. Extending that little string as much as you can. Can't get the two frame, though. Forward tilt not going to do it, but the back throw will. So Juswoo with another stock seized in that situation here. Now we got to see if we can make some more out of it here. That's really going to be the big one here. The first stock advantage that Juswoo was given really didn't turn into too much. But is Juswoo going to be able to go ahead and seal it away here? Perhaps. The up smash definitely not enough to kill in that situation. Homing attack, and then actually just air dodges in, so he could have been caught by that up smash yet again. It feels as though Kimboiyachi is starting to starve for a stock, and that's just going to allow Juswoo to walk away with a 2-stock victory.
Let's do that again sometime.
So a little bit of a head shake right there from Kimboiyachi. Kind of knows, like, this is one of those where these two players are relatively cerebral. A lot of the Sonic players in our region, they lab a lot together, they talk a lot together. I would not be surprised if these two have done this ditto dozens of times off stream, and because of that, understand intimately the differences between their two play styles and what to do in certain situations. So I am willing to bet money that Kimboiyachi saw the exact same thing that I saw right there, where just like, okay, I gotta go ahead and lock down the neutral. I have to be a little bit more, I don't want to say aggressive, but willing to go ahead and extend my strings. Because Juswoo certainly was aggressive, and dear God, did it pay off. All right, hit him up with a big duff right there. The forward smash too. Definitely not going to kill in that situation, but stale move Q definitely not long enough to go ahead and make a big difference right there. 2 frame missing with that forward smash instead, so forward tilt on the platform. Always an interesting option when Sonics do that. Like, the legs stick out so far on there, and it's like a little bit lower than one would think. So it can be an effective option for sure, but missing the tech, and that was not Kimboiyachi's fault. That's one of those where, in those situations directly underneath PS2, you don't know if you have a wall tech or a ceiling tech. The timing is completely different. You got the random ceiling tech in that situation, and that's one of those where, like, a lot of players miss that one. Excuse me. Spin dash is disjointed enough to beat out Sonic Forward Smash. The more you know. I've talked a little bit about how good that move is in certain matchups and what some of the things that move can give you that are a little bit underappreciated, but apparently the disjoint is one that I needed to talk about a little bit more. Look at that right there. Kimboiyachi fully bailed out of that situation. Kimboiyachi thought Juswoo was dead for sure. But instead, what happened? Perseverance. Juswoo understood exactly how to DI in that situation and managed to make that recovery look easy. Juswoo, or Kimboiyachi rather, might be kicking himself in that situation, not even trying to get the two-frame attempt. Spot dodge, but couldn't get the turnaround grab, so Kimboiyachi allowing Juswoo to slide out of that disadvantageous situation. And tried to get the roll in to cover the standard get-up. Instead, it was a get-up attack there. So Juswoo, again, doing really good in the corner, but still manages to find his doom. As Kimboiyachi at 105% here. Like, this is a little bit worrisome. It's, again, Juswoo doing a solid job in Nooch and with these advantageous strings, but I would not be surprised if we see this turn on a dime here. Kimboiyachi just finds the correct opening. We're seeing something right here, 70% already. This has been a strong stock. Stuck in the corner here is Juswoo, but does manage to spin dash back to the other side of the screen. Good spot dodge into the platform drop up air, but a little bit greedy, and I dig Juswoo immediately just up being at a disadvantage. No need to expend your double jump because you very well may get caught out by Kimboiyachi's up B or the double jump up air instead if he's reading that option. Yeah, up B, put out a hitbox and say, hey, I know this ain't true, so I'm getting out. Oh, that is a bad air dodge, and unfortunately, only the forward tilt on Juswoo's side, unable to get any stronger punish. So resetting the situation here, trying to still apply some corner pressure, but the roll out of corner should be enough. That will give him space to go ahead and get that spin dash back onto the platform. Yeah, Juswoo up 100% earlier in the stock here. The neutral has been immaculate so far from Kimboiyachi, giving just as good, in fact better than he's been getting. This is a spot where a little bit of rage will do you a heck of a helping hand, but instead, Kimboiyachi gets back thrown in. So much for that. The second you start talking about rage, that's usually when they lose it. Good shield usage right there in that situation. Just one of those where it's an underutilized tool for a lot of Sonics. A lot of Sonics will basically just like run up to people and just spin dash as a mobility tool to cross them up. But I mean, people forget how good just running up, shielding, and then threading the grab can be in certain situations. And oftentimes, when your opponent's tossing out things that are not necessarily true, it is very much a good option. Juswoo continuing to utilize the platforms, taking the high road while Kimboiyachi taking the low road. So far, though, unable to actually get any kind of an intercept here is Kimboiyachi. Juswoo, it just feels like the mobility is definitely in his favor. Little bit of an overcommitment with that, just randomly, oh, he's above me, I'm going to go ahead and charge up a forward smash, though. But and for Juswoo, it's definitely one of those where it's a relatively low risk. So can't get too angry about that situation. Yeah, talked about that. It's a 50-50 in those situations. When you spin dash and then immediately you clank with your opponent's spin dash, either one of you can hit a button or you can shield it and then try to parry or grab the jab. And yeah, both at that point having the same idea, hitting that button. Puts them to that rock, paper, scissors, both of them choosing rock. No, good spot. Back air from Kimboiyachi. Oh no, the homing attack again from Juswoo. I swear to God that Juswoo loses more stocks to homing attack than his opponent in some sense. Like every now and then he'll get the idea of, it looks like it was a homing attack at the very least. Might have been just that his finger slipped off and it was a spin dash into the depths. But yeah, that is, it just feels as though that is the Kimboiyachi's had a couple games in that winners finals match that were actually decided by Juswoo tossing himself off stage and dying a little bit earlier than needed.
Go!
All right, solid combos as always here on the side of Kimboiyachi. Trying to go ahead and apply a little bit more pressure in this ledge situation, but instead the spin dash kind of breaks up any kind of ledge counterplay. It's one of those where if you ever make a mistake, well, spin dash just means I'm over there now. So it becomes, well, we're back in neutral, and I have plenty of space to work with. So yeah, you really only get one shot to apply pressure to Sonic in the ledge. It's like, I don't like, I think the terms like neutral skip and stuff like that do get a little bit abused and overused, but in some situations, spin dash can very well be a stage control skip, where it's like, oh, I'm stuck in the corner. Nope. So things like a flip kick and monkey flip are really similar as well. Good grab, back throw, reset the situation. Won't quite kill in those situations, though. Oh, the spot dodge from Kimboiyachi. If Kimboiyachi just committed to the grab, we would have gotten it again and maybe gotten the stock in that spot with all those pummels we would have been able to do. Speaking of grabs with a couple pummels, there it is. Stock one going Kimboiyachi's way yet again. Usually, as I said, I think Kimboiyachi plays with lead very, very well, but Juswoo has been making these leads relatively short-lived as of late. Ah, I love Kiss jab pressure. Like, it's not a thing anymore. Like, you don't actually get jab checks for free, but against a character like Sonic, anytime where you drop a combo or you stop a combo more accurately, it really gives your opponent a moment of like, wait, what is happening? So it can allow you to go ahead and react particularly well. So I think it's just a great little thing that works so well in Sonic's toolkit. Juswoo does a really great job using that tool. Can't quite connect with the back air, but the actual reverse spin dash, like the little fade back on that, you don't really see Sonic go for that too frequently, so good Pred to mind to get the parry. Instead, the forward smash on Kimboiyachi, widening the gap between these two Sonic mains right here in this situation. It does feel as though, like Kimboiyachi, I hesitate to say he's locked in because the last 3 times that Poe and I said that a player was locked in, they proceeded to lose immediately. So maybe I'll go ahead and keep that comment to myself, but Kimboiyachi definitely got something going on right here. Perhaps a little bit of a chip on the old shoulder here, considering that we've been talking about Juswoo's run a little bit this evening. Good aggressive back air in that situation. It's so hard to react to the B reverse in Sonic up B, and particularly because it can be like super low down. It's hard to like see the turnaround in those situations. Magnifiers do not treat Sonic, actually do treat Sonic mains particularly well, don't treat the rest of us who play against these characters particularly well. Back air reacting to the air dodge onto the platform. If that was a neutral air dodge, I think that Kimboiyachi gets away with it. But yeah, in that situation, those directional air dodges have significantly more lag and significantly easier to punish. Good shield discipline from both players. Finally getting the punish right there is Kimboiyachi with the forward air after that pressure situation backed off. Now Juswoo using the aggressive homing attack. Like that feels like something that's a Juswoo special. He uses homing attack so frequently, fighting out of the offstage interactions into the corner. Good double jump away from the up smash right there. A little bit over optimistic from Kimboiyachi. Somebody definitely trying to go ahead and get a stock early. Being to trying to get a stock early, Juswoo going for the haymaker to try to get this comeback capped off instantly. Instead, Juswoo off stage. Again, the aggressive homing attack 2 times in a row now. Kimboiyachi has not had an answer for it. And look at that, the rising back air, never a good option in this matchup. That's basically only good for an air-to-air. Juswoo, it feels like something's starting to change right here in these high-pressure situations. Juswoo with the jab check, too. Like, he is still feeling confident. The game plan has been perfect, and Juswoo clutches it out at 141%.
Piece of cake.
My God, it felt like that was all Kimboiyachi. I've been talking up his ability to play defensively with a lead, but Juswoo continues to astound with his ability to make these comebacks that seem impossible, or at the very least, impractical. So Kimboiyachi not looking particularly happy in that situation. I gotta see, is it that we're just a little bit tired because it is 11:50, or is it that a little bit of frustration starting to leak in? So far, we're seeing that the fourth verse has kind of been the same as the first here. Both players going back and forth with relatively similar game plans at low to percents. Like, catch that right there, 2 times in a row where we got that kind of clash. 3 times in a row where we got that kind of clash. That time, Juswoo coming out on top. Only 3% separating these two as well. So, yeah, it's really the blow-by-blow at low to mid percents. It doesn't really seem to favor too many, either one of these players. It's always like that first stop. Just to tell the tale of the set, or the match at the very least. Dash attack actually catching that landing as well, so a little bit of solid pressure here from Juswoo. Neutral air isn't going to lead into any real true links in that percentages. So again, you're starting to see a lot of the Sonics bail out of the combos. Their combo starters are now in positions where it's like, I'm going to go ahead and hit this, I'm going to wait, and then I'm going to see what options I can react with. So changing those easy confirms into harder 50-50s. And against Sonic, I always say you never want to be greedy, so oftentimes bailing out, pausing the situation can be a powerful option. Go to their triple back air for Juswoo. He does love to go ahead and apply aerial pressure. Stuck in an awkward spot, but again, not giving it up. But Kimboiyachi that time not backing off, so he learned from the first time that happened. Still didn't get the 2-frame, but I mean, you got to go ahead and respect the perseverance and recognition to adapt to the game plan here. Back throw should not do it from center stage, but ledge play is such a big part of this matchup right here. Spin dash does actually bust Juswoo out of disadvantage though, so we're back to neutral. Single jab, and then look at that check. It's so sick. I love Juswoo for that kind of stuff. Single hit jab, dash away, back air, back air. It's like, I know you want to jump. Kimboiyachi waiting. Like that, look at that. Kimboiyachi like basically just dash danced around for 20 to 30 seconds, waiting for Juswoo to do something errant, we'll say. And Juswoo did. He did the homing attack that was unsafe, bounced on the stage, and then it was an easy back throw. This is what I mean when I say that Kimboiyachi plays the lead really well. Despite the fact that he was down, he took that same mentality of just being super patient, waiting for his opponent to make a mistake, and then getting the punish. Like, the fundamental understanding of how the game works is really just something that I appreciate from Kimboiyachi's game. This dude knows how to play Smash, and the character, it helps, but I feel like even if he wasn't a Sonic main, he'd do just as good with the top tier. I could definitely see this dude playing and like winning tournaments with Wolf too. Back air from Juswoo means that we have a full stock lead though, so this is a do or die situation for Kimboiyachi as we are very close to a grand finals reset, and typically it is very difficult for these very even matches which are decided by 1 or 2 blows. It's oftentimes the person that wins the first set and takes home the second, so I would not be surprised if Juswoo starts cooking something special here in set 2 if Kimboiyachi doesn't get this game under control. going blow for blow right here, but this is very difficult for Kimboiyachi. It feels as though he's giving better than he's getting, but really, you need a stock ASAP. You got to go ahead and stop it so that you got to stop this bleeding here. You don't want to be finding yourself at like 120 or so and having to play neutral against Sonic for 2.5 minutes. No, spot dodge right there instead of an aggressive option. Juswoo manages to bail out of that platform pressure. And now Kimboiyachi in the corner having to recover deep. Juswoo starting to feel himself a little bit too much right there as he gave up full stage control to go off stage and try to hit that forward air, which is a very optimistic option. Then he goes to the corner and just like faces Kimboiyachi's like, please run towards me so I can get this back throw. Down air, definitely not going to do it despite being at 170. Homing attack, also not going to get punished. Triple down. Juswoo had one thing on his mind. The down airs were a bait, perhaps, though. 3 or 4 down airs in a row from Juswoo, and it's the back air that actually takes the stock cross-country right there from one corner of the screen to the next. So we have true grands after the grand finals reset. Kimboiyachi put on notice. These two are now 1-1 in set count this evening. Who's going to win the deciding set 3?
Sonic! Sonic! 3, 2, 1, go!
Already seeing some folks in chat give a little bit of love to Juswoo. We got to go ahead and see if this is, like we've had a couple commentators mention that Juswoo has been playing really well this evening. I'm not the only one harping on this run right here, but if I had to pick who is going to go ahead and win here, it's difficult to bet against momentum, but Kimboiyachi is definitely a dark horse, not one to be overlooked in these situations. Double up air, and actually goes for the forward air. I love that in those situations. The triple up air is a little bit optimistic sometimes, so you go for the forward air, which catches the directional air dodge away, and the directional air dodge in for that matter. The only thing it loses out to is up B or double jump into the blast zone. Triple back air from Juswoo as this man already got blood on the mind. That up smash, a little bit optimistic, so good response. Actually, to be honest, I don't really dig Juswoo tossing out the forward smash in those situations. I feel like there are other moves that are worse that you could use. Like, stale moves queue is a big thing. Your moves decrease in power the more frequently you use them, and I think it's like 10 moves is the length of the queue. So if you're why stale your kill move? Forward smash definitely has a ton of power. You can get stocks early with that. Down smash, though, that move not very good. So just use that one instead if you're trying to rack up some damage. Potentially even up smash if you just want to go ahead and deal as much damage as possible. In addition, Kimboiyachi does have that stock 1 I've talked about a couple times now. I think he's been good at protecting the lead, but so far, not so much in this set, nor in the last one, really. As Juswoo, again, not allowing Kimboiyachi a moment of extra credit. Single slice of damage disallowed. Every time the sound syncs up on Sonic's, I'm just sitting here like, is that reverb or is that actually just both Sonics using the same move on the same frame in the same situation? So we're not quite at like brawl level of like Meta Knight Tornado sounds like being heard all the way across the venue, but we're getting close. We're getting dangerously close, chat. All right, now we know what happens when spin dash meets homing attack. Both of them get forced into tech chase situations. Just one of those where both of them trying to stuff out the approach options just with different tools. Couple up Bs, but neither one of those springs are really connecting. I feel like on this stage in particular, you can go underneath that lip, and it just makes the spring pressure so much weaker, excuse me, for my stomach. Back throw will seal the deal, though, so yet again, Kimboiyachi hanging on to this stock by the scruff of his neck. Not too much. In fact, no opportunities to go ahead and get extra credit so far. I feel like homing attack betraying like these Sonic planes may very well decide our set. Right there, Kimboiyachi catapulted off the stage because homing attack decided, you know what? I don't want to go towards the opponent. I want to go into the plaza, into the depths. Confirm right there from Kimboiyachi, and this is starting to look a little bit dire here for Juswoo. The game pace definitely slowed down a little bit here as Kimboiyachi has been unwilling to really overextend in these situations. That dash grab was the first bad choice that I've seen in a couple minutes here. Let's see what it leads to. Not the forward smash. Juswoo tossing out 2 forward smashes, trying to kill his opponent at 60%. Iconic. That is one of those I want this game to be over now moments. Up B right there. Juswoo was definitely out for blood. If he caught Kimboiyachi going high in that spot, that would have been stock instantly. And we are seeing, yet again, Juswoo come back from what looked like an insurmountable lead right here. And now both characters are kind of at kill percent, but, I mean, really, Kimboiyachi just needs to tap this in. There's so many moves that you could use to get the stock right here. And with full rage, though, Juswoo is a threat to do so with maybe 1 or 2. This is back throw will do it here, but oh, could not quite pull the trigger as soon as I mentioned it. The roll in, but he goes for the triple forward tilt and didn't seem to space it properly. Now trapped by the spring here. This is dead even. This is one of those where both characters have the same kill options, and look at that. Juswoo baits in the roll, gets the pummels, gets the punish, and Kimboiyachi reels back in his chair, puts his hand on his forehead. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe I bet it all on that.
Stop battle. Sonic.
This would be one hell of a run if Juswoo managed to go ahead and win 2 sets in the Sonic Ditto to seize control here of this Grand Finals reset, but I'm still not trying to count out Kimboiyachi here. I just need to see a spark. Like, it feels as though from a gameplay perspective, the neutral, like Kimboiyachi is doing a really good job with, but just those wow plays, those moments where like a character dies super early, or like somebody gets a really good read off stage, those have been just all Juswoo. Like Kimboiyachi is like solid as concrete. And Juswoo definitely has a couple more errors in his game plan, given the fact that we've seen him fall to his death a couple times too early on his own accord. But we're past the point where slow and steady wins the race right here. I just feel as though we got to see something special here from Kim. We get back here, definitely not going to go ahead and seize that one, but Spring won't even set up the 2-frame, and that little jump back from Juswoo too. Great little micro-spacing moment where he's dodging the ability of that back air to interact as well. Offstage interaction here. Are we going to get anything? No. Great delay right there from Kimboiyachi into the depths, making it so that it was very difficult for any kind of hitbox to interact with either of those characters. Only 3%. Like, there's so many moments in this game where it just feels as though there's just millimeters away from one character dying. There's tiniest of margins between the skill of either player. This has been a hell of a back and forth set, and just feels as though perhaps we're starting to see the mental crack a little bit for Kimboiyachi. As we saw, again, he just threw up his hand right there in that situation. The tilt may very well be real here. Stuck on the platform, but unable to get anything going right there for Juswoo's side. Instead, Juswoo dragged into the depths with that side B into forward air confirm. And Kimboiyachi gets the first stock of this game at the very least. A little bit of more work to do here, though. Can we see one of those big combos land, though? Double homing attack, solid damage right there, but look at this. This stock has really been all Juswoo. Like this 150% right here. This is looking a little bit dire for Kim. Stuck in the corner right there. What option was that? Just I'm in a full hop air dodge away from my opponent who's stuck in the corner. Does get the pivot right there, just a little hip check, basically swing in, swing out, and then immediately get the pivot grab into the back throw. Good option for sure. Toss him up, solid damage right there, but only really one aerial of these percents from throw combos. Good parry right there, and we actually get the drop shield and the turnaround too. So Kimboiyachi able to get a solid punish here, but I feel like, yeah, toss him off stage is great, but you got to go ahead and make more out of it. Juswoo got out of disadvantage very, very quickly in that spot. Ooh, good call out from Just, basically trying to get that forward smash, predicting that Kimboiyachi would either back off or do a spot dodge. It's one of those options in those spots where it feels like it's almost risk-free. Where it's like if they back off, then okay, they're not going to be able to run back in to get the punish. Up smash for up smash though, and Kimboiyachi winds up on top there. 118% means we're not quite at kill percent from the easy stuff like back air or back throw. Not until Juswoo has a little bit of rage on him at least. And now he's getting it a little bit quick there. That's a solid string from Kimboiyachi to try to seize control of this game yet again. But we are back to neutral. We need to see something speedily here from Juswoo. It feels as though the momentum is starting to shift here. If Juswoo manages to tap this one in, all well and good. Otherwise, if Kimboiyachi continues to play this well on this last stock, we may very well be seeing the game's count tied 1-1. Canceling that spin attachment down, air on shield, not the best option though. And instead, Juswoo does manage to clean up the stock and take a 2-0 lead, fighting his way from loser's bracket to put his opponent on match point.
Start the battle. Dark Atomic.
Was that a dark pit? Oh no, Kimboiyachi forced off of Sonic. I've seen him play pit a couple times, but this is dire. I talked a little bit about the frustration you saw building in Kimboiyachi's like mannerisms. To go game in a do or die game in grand finals and pull out a secondary, that is saying you lack the confidence to do it with your main in the ditto. Like, that is a devastating crack in the mentality, I think. It's like, yeah, Juswoo was definitely turning it up a wee bit, but the set count between these two is relatively even. It was 3-2 before tonight in favor of Juswoo, admittedly. But and these games were relatively close, too. Like, Kimboiyachi, it felt like they were definitely in this every single game. But now, having to go ahead and try to use the character counter pick in this most dire of situations. And I don't know for sure, but I would hazard a guess to say that this is not a matchup that Sonic loses particularly badly. Back throw will not quite do it. Great DI from Kimboiyachi, but yeah, that's a problem with Pit's recovery. The up B definitely covers a lot of space, but no hitbox. So that falling back air is easy pickings right there for Juswoo. Back air definitely not going to connect. The second back air will. That move, look up its frame rate, I swear to God, y'all. It's basically just small cloud back air. It's so safe, so good, and it's a little bit more disjointed than you'd think. Does get the dash attack there, but definitely will not quite take the stock. Trying to get the intercept of the up smash, and I dig the option, but that was a perfect bait for Juswoo, just using the special to go a little bit higher and make it impossible for Kimboiyachi to get any kind of a punish. Holding on to the stock, and now in a situation where we can toss out the back air super deep, but great recovery from Kimboiyachi, making it back from the depths unscathed in that situation. Does manage to get the kill as well, so with 80% here, not too tall of a mountain to climb, but we got work to do. I need to see that you brought your hiking boots right here, because you got a long trip here before you hit the summit. 3 games, in fact. And this stock is just the first apex of many, perhaps. Down tilt from the neutral air, not going to connect, and that's going to allow Juswoo another opportunity to apply corner pressure. Good forward air out of corner, though. I dig that option from Kimboiyachi, using the disjoint to beat out what Juswoo has been really reliant on, which is just back air after back air to apply pressure in corner. Good use of the orbiters right there, too. A little bit of, my man Coleweather used to call that a counter that you have to activate. Because, yeah, it is kind of true. It's like you toss it out, you're not quite invuln, but very difficult to punish when you have the orbiters active. And then you get the opportunity to respond, usually, if your drift is good enough. But now, down to potentially the final stock here in Kimboiyachi's bracket run. We got to see if we have something special planned here. Forward air into the arrow. Arrow does not intercept, but the air dodge means that that neutral air will be an easy option to get the intercept. Back air. Oh, he tried to get the landing one, but the air dodge was good enough. Down tilt, up air, but good air dodge onto the platform. Juswoo understands that these kill confirms not quite true at 139 or so. So we have plans. Oh no, the electroshock didn't connect, but good job of landing on that edge of the platform, so it's difficult to punish at the very least. And only 7% extra credit for Juswoo. It does feel as though Kimboiyachi's pit starting to wake up a little bit, starting to cook pretty well. I would like to see a couple of tomahawks, though. There's been a lot of spots where, like, Juswoo is showing shield the entire time. Kimboiyachi's just really consistently trying to toss out hitboxes. A close cut thing for sure, right? Oh, no, no, no. You might have long, outrageously long limbs, but not that long. It just feels so frustrating that against Sonic, a lot of times what will happen is that he'll use homing attack, which also hurt box shifts. Like, if that tilts me up a cliff. Like, anytime, or off a cliff, rather. Anytime I see that happen to me, it's like, good God, I hate this character. I can only imagine having like 8 games of this happening to you. It's like, I have the punish. Oh, wait, I don't, because homing attack is a good move sometimes. We are one solid, strong hit away from a Juswoo victory here at 156. The Orbiters, I mean, yeah, they do get beat out by homing attack, but that just kind of let Kimboiyachi back to center stage. So an awkward hitbox. Juswoo playing so patiently on that platform, waiting out Kimboiyachi's aggressive options and finally finding a spot where the platform drop back air seals the deal, winning after the bracket reset. After an incredibly long and grueling run is Kimboiyachi. We have a new winner here at Xanadu, as I do believe that's Kimboiyachi's first. Congratulations, excuse me, Kimboiyachi. That is Juswoo's first. Congratulations to him for making that really phenomenal run. Tons of great matches, lots of Game 5s, very close cut thing for sure. And y'all, my apologies for my stutters in the past couple games. It is very late in the evening, and after a 60-hour work week, it is difficult to go ahead and cast until 12:15. So, I do hope you did enjoy the content. And if you actually did, go ahead and hit me up on social media. I am at Twitter, ssb_scabs. If you want to go ahead and let me know how awful I was and how I lacked passion this evening, let me know too. I'm doing my best, y'all. So, my voice is already shot, as I'm sure you can all hear. I went through an entire bottle of Arizona green tea trying to go ahead and resuscitate it, but I could not quite do so. So, thank you all for stopping by. I hope you did enjoy that. We'll be back on Tuesday for Smash Ultimate, Tuesdays SAX, and then Wednesdays for B&B, Thursdays for Melee, and Fridays for The Grind. Thank you all so much for stopping by. We'll catch you next week.